Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Tales from the Cosmos. Last we left off, our intrepid adventurers. Let's see. Here are my notes. It's my turn to do the. Yeah, it's my turn to do the recap this time. Last time, well, they fought their way through the rooftop. That was all last time, wasn't it?
Not all. We went to the basement for a bit.
Well, but I'm saying you guys fought
Oh,
first.
yeah.
That was last time, right? It wasn't 2 sessions ago that you guys finished fighting the rooftop.
No, we fought the wizards and then went up and
Okay,
found more wizards.
that's right. Well, but first they went through the barracks and found something interesting. All of the guards had been poisoned and were resting peacefully because whoever decided to poison them decided, I don't want to kill them. I just want to incapacitate them for the rest of their lives. Or, tomorrow morning, whichever comes first. You can all, let's see, what else? Then you guys went to the rooftop and found more wizards guarding something. What else? Yes, then you went down into the basement and you guys found Val sleeping with a dragon. I wish that we could share this music with the streamers, with the viewers, because I don't know what it is about ODST. Just this soundtrack, man.
Blame Twitch.
Blame Twitch.
Blame Twitch.
Hashtag blame Twitch. What else? Did I miss anything, you guys?
Not really, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. You guys came to the realization that whoever helped Uraves was not Val.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Which, that combined with who the hell's poisoning the guards is bringing kind of a lot of questions into this and making you guys ask questions. Someone mentioned maybe Ash has something to do with it.
Potentially, I think was that Computer King who mentioned it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was Corin.
Yeah. So lots of different things going on. Anyways, let's get back into the fight and continue this family intervention. To the tower. So,
Mortal Kombat.
Bum, 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 bum.
well,
Copyright strike.
you showed this to me, James, and I just thought, no, this has to be our fight music.
Is this the tuba music?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I can't escape.
So we've been in Cosmos this whole time, during the era of the Kingdoms of Orchestra.
That's why there's so much music. Help. Send help.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, last we left off, let's see. I got my initiative set up properly here.
I think we hit top of the round and called it.
Yep. And Bob is at the top of the round, kind of unequivocally. So, Bob has taken his star knife, and he's going to shank this person. A lot. I've just got to open it up in a separate tab. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. I just rolled all three because the first one hits and crits. The second one hits and crits. The third one does not crit. I think. Yeah. Third one does not. But he still does, let's see, 13, 36. And that's not even counting his deadly d6s. Holy shit. Oh, this poor bastard. He's not eliminated, but damn. All right. Let's see. And into the fire and flame. All right. And what is that? 2 crits, so that's 66 for his deadly d6, right?
Don't ask
It
me.
should say on his weapon.
Let's see. Deadly d6, yep. An extra. Holy shit. All right. All right. It is Eliadris' turn.
What?
What?
No.
Samir's
Uh-uh.
turn.
This isn't here. It's Samir's turn.
The
I have
address is
Eliadris as
downstairs.
33. Oh,
You're on
shit.
fucking initiative.
Why is Eliadris here?
I don't see him. I see me.
I had him on my It's Samir's turn. Okay.
That's weird.
I had Eliadris on my turn order. Sorry.
Oh yeah, just comes like jump.
Talk about
Okay.
Superman charges from the floor.
It's just, oh god. Samir. All right.
Yeah. One action to step back, 2 actions to cast. I can do that. Let me make sure. How do I? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how the hell Spiritual Guardian is supposed to make an attack. I think it's just my spell attack roll. Okay. So Samir will probably like step back and open his arms.
Okay.
And yeah, in front of him, coalescing from nowhere, will be a bunch of stars that will form into a creature holding a star knife, all made out of shimmering bright stars, looking like a little constellation. And then it'll attack the guy right there. So it's gonna be standing where he was.
Okay.
And I gotta figure out how to make a spell attack roll. I guess I'll just manually do it. 1d20. 33.
That hits.
Yeah, I was like, I think 33 hits because a 34 did, but I wasn't sure.
He doesn't have that good of an AC. He's a spellcaster.
2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. Okay. That's a 5, so. Oh, God.
Oh, wow. All right. That
Just
hurt.
wings a large star knife right through the guy. And it goes through him, but it doesn't cut him in half. It's just how
Right.
it works.
Just shing. Ouch. All right. And that's your 2 action? Do you have
Yep.
another action?
One was to step back.
Okay. Quote me if I'm wrong, but isn't a 5-foot step free? Or is that a different system? Because holy shit.
There is step. There is actually step. I remember. It is a 5-foot step. You can't do it into difficult terrain unless you have a certain feat. But yeah,
Okay.
there is step, and that I
Do you
forgot.
have any 1 action thing that you want to do?
That was step would be my 1 action.
Yes, it takes an action because you're trying to avoid reactions.
Okay, that makes sense. Irvis.
Well, here's my question to you, DM. Because we've been big dummies, and well, I've been big dummy, and forgot about her sword ally. Does she still gain access to her sword ally runes?
Sword ally, huh?
It's her divine ally. She
It's
could
perfect.
put different runes on her weapon,
The Spirit Guardian looks familiar.
but basically, I want to know if her sword is flaming or not.
Well, maybe this is the first time you've ever seen it, but finally being out of an anti-magic zone, you were surprised to find you pulling your weapon and flames erupt from tip to hilt.
Nice.
Nice.
I have to put something in real quick for her damage then. Because why would I ever not use the
When something's immune to fire.
true.
Or worse, something's healed by fire.
Fire
Yeah.
swarm around you. Shit.
Like, I don't know, an iron golem.
She'll take a swing.
Bada bada bada.
A 1, a 2, a 3. That hits and does the regular damage plus
And
the fire damage.
Fire damage. Swing.
Let's see here. Minus. The second attack does in fact hit and does. Excuse me.
More damage.
Does, yes. 25 and then 3. Hold on, let's see.
This poor guy's just gotten
I'm like, he's just getting pummeled.
like
My
Bob and Urinal. Two extremely
How
hard
is-
hitters up there, down there.
28. Jesus. Okay.
Come on, baby.
Oh, your third attack does not hit.
With a high roll too.
So 2 slashes. 2 slashes
She
right
just brings
across
this
his
flaming
back.
sword, like, shing, shing, 2 diagonals across him.
Oh god. All right. Hivali.
Oh, he's going to start with a spell. This guy needs to make a will save.
All right. Or touch of idiocy. Oh god. Let's see here. Failure is stupefied 2. Oh god. All right. I'm just pulling up my list of conditions just to see what that does real quick.
Oof, yikes.
So it'd be stupefied 2 on a fail. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. That's bad. Well, let's go ahead and roll his will save, correct? Yeah. DC 29. Oh god.
Oh.
Well, if I rolled
I was about to say, hold
wait.
up, wait a minute.
Oh god. Now I look like a bad person. I
I hate life.
Wow.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Wow.
What? Is there a
Wow.
critical success on there?
No,
Okay.
just means I wasted 2 actions and a spell slot.
You do all of this and he kind of cocks his head at you while you can't see his face under the robe, but he's kind of got this smirk on his mouth.
Yeah,
Don't
well,
worry,
Hivali's
he's
gonna try
talking
and
now.
take off that fucking smirk.
Just wait until Igor hits him in the back with his big old axe of fuck you.
What is the damage?
That critical, like, so different.
Wow. You
God.
do hit, but you do not crit.
God damn. That
Oh,
critical damage.
8 fucking damage.
Ow.
Jesus Christ.
How is that critical damage so high?
Hold on, is it
Oh,
even
it's
doing it
16
right?
times 2. Yeah, 16 times 2.
2d6. You rolled a 2 and a 1 plus your 5.
Yeah.
My God.
That
Move
crit was
on.
just your highest rolls.
further proof that dice hate him.
They really do, guys.
Man.
I mean, he put up the Faco of 35, and then he really rolled it.
I'll say, dice don't like me in person. Whenever I'm playing in real life with Derek, James, you know him, and I think, yeah, Cyrus, you met him. He crits me a lot. He started rolling behind the screen so he wouldn't crit me as much. Because, like, I was playing a goblin, he crit me 3 times in a row with a tree. I just kept getting flung around the area. I was just like, ow! I just stayed in the bush after the 3rd crit. I was like, I'm out of the combat. I'm just gonna hide in this bush.
Yeah, trust me, playing anything with dice is an exercise in tedium for me.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, I was about to ask why a key was on the board,
Oh,
and
he's
then I
there.
remembered what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So,
8 damage for a whole turn. Way to go, Volley. Might as well jump off the fucking ledge.
ladies and gentlemen, it is Van Halen o'clock.
And then we fucking fail the Van Halen roulette.
Yeah, we're all dead, guys.
It sounds like a V8 idling. I love it. Okay, sorry. Now it's number 4's turn. Number 4's turn is going to step, and he's going to cast Disintegrate on your thing.
Of course, he knows better. I see how it is. It's the
Well-
only spell, by the way, guys, that can affect Spirit Guardian. That makes me sad. Wait,
All
isn't
right.
there a dome in the way though?
Is it?
When did it go down?
It didn't.
So it's still up? I'm confused. So they can attack through the dome, but we
It's a
can't
dome
attack?
of invulnerability.
We're fucked.
Probably.
Well, let's see here. And his spellcaster bonus is that. Can he hit the armor class? What is the armor class on that?
Only 25. There's a very high chance he'll hit it at our level. Sadly, it doesn't increase by anything. Kind of wish it was like a number plus, yeah.
Okay, he hits.
Don't roll
And
damage.
what does that look like?
It just, the stars fade away.
Just pierces a key. I mean, your guardian right through the chest, and it disintegrates,
Sadness.
fading away into ethereal light. How does Samir feel about that?
Flabbergasted. Don't worry, Havali, you may have wasted a spell, but my 5th level spell was just wiped in 1 hit.
Now it's 1 and 2. Hey, do you guys remember a long time ago in Realms of Refuge where we did so much damage in like 1 round that he went straight from 1 to 3?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Bob and Urvis have done to this poor bastard right here. They are both going, they are tied together. They have to work in unison with this shield. And so they are going to, well, poof. Everyone on the top, outside of this circle, is going to need to make a will save. No, sorry, hold on. Fortitude save, not will. Yeah, fortitude save. So that includes them.
I missed the circle.
No, it's everyone just up on the roof right now.
Oh, okay.
The main circle. Yeah, we about to get fucked.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, conveniently, he fails. Oh boy. Okay. As number 1, down here at the bottom, falls to his knees he shouts now to the guy who can't hear him on the other side of the circle, obviously, and releases releases his hold on the spell. Unfortunately, number 2 cannot hear him, and this whole dome flashes a bright white light, bathing everybody in a burning heat. And well, hold on. It's everyone who succeeds takes half damage. Everyone who failed takes full damage. And Havali and the other 2 took full damage. And he's dead.
With a 35?
You rolled a 23.
I re-rolled it.
Did you?
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I didn't see that.
No, I'm sorry. I think my mic might have been muted. I might have had to check the chart.
Oh, okay. And I just realized Bob did not roll his fortitude.
Igor too. But
And Igor. Well,
if
Igor's
Igor
gonna have.
failed this,
He's no.
I was like, he's a barbarian, so he shouldn't. But we'll see.
Doesn't mean he won't.
I was gonna say this is with a 35. Yes, he fails with a 35. Oh boy. All right, everyone, including Igor, barely succeeded. So everyone's gonna take half of that 32.
So 16.
16.
Yes. All right. Even Bob takes damage on this one. Lovely.
I have almost no attack spells left. Yikes.
All right.
I really need to take it up to passive silence so I can just AoE silence an area and spellcasters can't do shit.
All right. Now it's number 6's turn.
Is the
Hey,
dome gone by chance?
You know, yes. Yes, it did. I've just got to go to the proper layer here because I hate Roll20 sometimes. That's not what I meant to do. There. As this number 6, as the oh crap, I forgot to do, he failed. So he takes the whole 32. Oh god, he's not looking too hot either. Yeah, number 6, looking at the dome falling around him, decides, fuck it. It's time to pull out something he's been saving.
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it?
I don't like it. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
There we go. He's going to cast Black Tentacles.
2 could play this game, motherfucker.
What's up, dog?
Let's see. Can I? Okay. It is. And he didn't move either. Lovely. It is 20 feet. Did everything go dark for you guys?
No.
Okay. I'm not sure why
Nope.
it did for me. Probably because he doesn't have vision. There we go. But can you guys see his aura?
Yep.
Awesome. Yes, he casts black tentacles in this area. Meaning... Yep. Oh god. He wasn't thinking very clearly. He fucked his own people.
I think it might be wrong, but I think you can have it not attack allies.
Does not
Maybe.
say that in the description.
Well then, Yeah, then he did an oopsie.
Yeah, I was like, clerics can specifically take a thing to make their heal not affect our enemies. So I think there's probably feats like meta magic you can
No,
take for that.
there are certain spells where it's like it only affects enemies.
Well, all right. So everyone in the field, including Bob, has to make a Fortitude DC.
Poor Bob.
Oh wait, hold on. No. It's a spell attack roll against the Fortitude DC of each creature.
Oof.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's that's like a guaranteed hit at that point for everyone except Bob.
And it is 4 of them.
Like I'm a spellcaster and my fortitude DC is 20. Oh god.
Okay, so the first one succeeds his save. Well, so he misses. All right, he misses caster number 4. Let's see, plus he hits cap number 3. Sorry, I had to turn that down a minute. Yep, it catches caster number 3. It misses caster number 5. And does it hit Bob? That's a 20. The Fortitude DC. No, it does not hit Bob either. So, all of these oily black tentacles pop up around the place, around this spot, and no. Suddenly, everybody is tangled in these oily black tentacles. It's 3's turn, and 3 is going to have to try and get himself out. Let's see. Okay. Okay, he's going to try. Oh god. Well, hold on. He takes 3d6 bludgeoning first. So he takes 11. And then he's going to try and get out of it. Oh man, he fails his DC. Ah, god. Yep. Oh god. Okay. It is Igor's turn. And I was told that Igor decides to rage. Where? What did you say?
Makes sense.
He decides to rage, and he's going to hit the person in front of him. All right. I just get to... He's going to swing 3 times. Wow. Wow. That was bad.
Right.
Oh, wait. Well, the first one hits.
Does he?
Yeah,
Does he have
20.
all of his stuff in it?
Yeah. He does. He rolled an 8, a 4, and a 7.
Okay, I was just for a second. I was like, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
The Curse of Kira is just randomly
Kyra.
striking. Kyra, whatever.
Get it right, God. Learn your lore.
Learn your lore. You need to learn your Roll20 lore, man. Not your Paradise
Theater lore. It's deep within the backstory, and it's in the 3rd book, I think.
Oh god. And because he's raging, okay, he deals an additional 7 damage on top of that damage. Yes. On top of that negative damage. Jesus. Oh wow. So he takes the 18, well, let's see. Let's just actually hold on. I think he does what I think he does. He kills him. You just see him come up behind this guy who's very confused and maybe a little dazed at, staring at a bright wall of light that just burnt out his retinas as he gets an axe straight to the back and falls over dead. Lovely. Corin, your turn.
All right then. I'm gonna go down here as my move action.
Into the black tentacles?
Actually, when does that start? How about here?
Yeah.
Yeah, good enough.
And 1 second. Looking up something. Alrighty then. He does a lot of hand wavery and motoring of magical things, and ends grabbing a hold of his two-handed sword and taking a swing while he finishes up casting that.
Ah, yes.
Weapon storm. Interesting.
That shouldn't be a. Oh, that's just damage. Good, because it did the roll for damage. Nice. That's
It's
kind of
the only
shitty, though.
you
So,
want to take you want to have a great sword for on a spellcaster.
so where is the cone of emanation?
It's. I believe that's what happens with the cone. I think that's the furthest up it goes. Well, actually, it goes out one further. It might go. Well, let me see.
Yeah, 30-foot cone would do this, and this would just. Oh no.
It hits Bob.
It's on page 456. I'm not sure.
Well, the way cone. Okay, so cone is weird. I actually had to pull it up because I have a cone spell, and it literally does this, 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 something like that. Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, it's widest on 3.
Okay. So you're going to be hitting everybody in this circle, correct? Think that's how it goes? Yeah.
Hold
So,
on.
It should be usually within range.
Oh, I am sorry, Igor.
What? Why Igor?
Because if I fire this, the cone straight ahead, it's going right to left, it gets all of them, but it catches Igor too.
does it not catch Havali
Oh, shit.
or Samir?
I guess if he does like
Not
this.
Samir, because Samir is closer to me by 1. It just misses him, but it gets Havali and Igor. But it gets all 4 of them fuckers.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
You can literally. Oh wait, it'd have to be from there.
Because
So no.
if it uses that like attack, oh no, it's a saving throw. I can probably.
Well, here's the thing: you can use a cone like this, and it
Yeah, but I can't reach them all if I do that.
Yeah, well, look, that'll hit.
I have no more. I don't have any.
30-foot cone and 10-foot emanation. Just couldn't you do the 10-foot emanation?
I think it has to be from him. What's the range on it?
Oh yeah, that would be from him.
Yeah, that's an explosion outward.
Well, let's see.
Wouldn't it be
See
like
if I
that?
if I angle it, I looking at it and it doesn't catch two of them.
There we
Well,
go.
hello. What is this?
This is weird. I don't know how.
Oh, this is weird.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you have visual effects since it's pro.
Okay, so I'm guessing that is kind of where it hits. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think it's safe to say you can hit all 4 of them and leave the rest of the people out of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Because this would be
Yeah.
the effect.
Genuine decision done.
There we go. I was like having so much trouble drawing it.
Well, that's right. I thought there was a cone tool, but I am not seeing it.
Me either.
So,
But I like the
Uh,
party favors.
I have a chart pulled up because I was like, I have a cone spell, but I need to make sure.
I
can
like
hit
this a lot better.
what's that?
I like this a lot better. And I'm sure that Igor does too.
every-
Yes, he does. Okay. First guy, let's see, it's a DC 29. First guy fails, which means he takes all of the 20. Yeah, he takes the 23. Oops, not 232, just 23.
It's
I
like
mean,
impossible
it's
to
alright if
do.
he takes that much damage. I don't think any of
To
us
you,
will
maybe.
mind.
The second guy succeeds, and because he succeeds, everybody else succeeds. This third guy
I
does
was like,
not.
what bullshit is this? No.
What's that?
I was like, what bullshit is that? I was like, oh wait, because they all rolled higher.
Yes. 19. Okay, so no. Yeah, they all just succeed, so they're all gonna take the 12.
Sad roll, sad roll. Thought I'd do better with 4d12. I'll have to put it in a higher spell slot next time.
Oh, okay. So, sorry. I'm just...
All right. And now it's Five's turn.
Yes.
5 is you can see him muttering something under his breath as he makes his hand gestures, and he casts Fear Heightened.
Oh dear.
So he's going to target 1, 2, 3, 4, and Bob is 5. Let's see here. It is a those 5 people I mentioned make a will save.
No, not Urves.
Woo, Igor.
Whatever
Nice.
Bob gets in terms of his fear, like his fear number, is reduced by 1 because he's within 15 feet of Urves.
Beautiful. Well, oh my god.
Cleric, will's the highest.
What the hell? I thought somebody would fail.
I actually get a critical success if it's a success. Woo woo.
All right. Well, let's see. It is a. Let's see. It's the plus. Oh wow. All right. Well, that's the thing. Corin, you succeed, so you take frightened 1.
Gotcha.
Bob crit succeeds. Igor crit succeeds. Hivali crit succeeds, and Samir crit succeeds.
I didn't even need to. Okay.
It's like, well, fuck. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, so he kind of stares dumbfounded as, you know, just this horrifying sound emanates across the tower, and all of you just kind of stand and look at him. Corin, it affects you a little bit, but you're able to steel yourself.
Clearly, he hasn't seen a key rage. This is nothing.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, I should actually point out to you all. This is important. Igor, one of his hands is a giant clay fist now.
This is true.
Yes,
Just thought I'd mention that.
true.
But we
He's
also
gonna need a lot of jerkins.
have...
Oh God! And now it's Bob's turn. He straight walks right up to Mr. Black Tentacle Man. Let's see. Now that because he's doing that, he was already in.
Oh, yeah.
He was already in. Let's see. Okay, well, he's not going to take damage until the end of his turn.
Isn't it only if he gets grabbed?
Well, they try and grab you at the end of your turn.
Ew.
Yeah. Yep. So, Bob is going to take his knife and cut pretty shapes into this person.
It's like a star-shaped cookie cutter.
Let's see. He hits for we're back to the top, yes.
The tuba has come.
He hits for 15 damage.
Oh my god. Mix a fucking fighter, barbarian, or champion in Bard and become the tuba knight.
No.
Yes. He actually hits all 3 of his. He just doesn't crit any of them. So you just swing, swing, swing.
I didn't know that Bob was Silver Ash.
Silver Dwarf goes swing, swing. Samir, your turn.
Yes. Okay. We're gonna move up here. And I need all of them to make will saves.
Oh,
The battle of wills, people.
Calm emotions. All
As
right.
I start chanting from my book.
Deus mani
Hit
trepide,
myself on the forehead. Boom.
bona eis requiem.
So I was like measuring out, and Bob moved up. I was like, shit, he might be. And I was like, nope, 10-foot emanation. So
Oh boy. Let's see.
all succeed except one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, number 3, 1, 2, 3.
Number 3 is just getting wrecked.
Well, no, sorry.
Oh,
It'd be number 5. It'd be number 5.
so is that what did he roll with total?
He rolled a 20.
Oh, okay, it's not critical.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, sorry, 23.
failed.
Yeah,
Which
So
one
he-
is 5?
this one on the right.
Okay, I
He's
think
got a
I
little
can-
name tag.
Think
He
I
can no
work with
longer
that.
take any hostile actions until someone else attacks him.
Let's see.
Oh, Bob, I'm sorry.
So it's just forced to sit there. Bob can take it.
Yeah,
Bob's a tanky boy.
so he's calm that he won't take hostile actions. Now, if he has like a heal spell, it doesn't say he can't heal an ally or burn
Sure.
an ally. He just can't.
You
attack.
think these guys know how to heal?
Aren't they clerics? What
I
kind of
said
clerics?
spellcasters.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving them shit. True clerics with no heal spells.
You're this.
She's going to spend 2 actions to go like blah, blah, and I think
Oh.
that gets her close enough. Nope, she had to take another step forward. And Corin no longer is feared. The
Ah,
aura
you're
of
right.
courage that emanates from Rurves has reduced his condition by 1, and it was frightened 1.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
And she's going to use her last action to just lay on hands herself. Which
Oh.
means
Bow
she...
chicka.
Hold on, just a second.
Why
I
didn't
just
you
realized
include the heightened effects?
Bob needed to make his reflex. Bob critically succeeded his reflex.
He's just like kicking away the tentacles.
So, it did not put in the heightened effects, but she regains 6 times 4, so 24 HP.
All right. Lovely.
So she's back up to full.
Hivali.
Hivalai is going to... Where did I target?
Somewhere around here.
I think it was here. Yeah, it was here. And he's going to use...
I'm assuming you're doing 10-foot emanation?
10-foot burst.
Or yeah, burst.
Okay. Right here?
I think I hit it here. But... No,
Yeah,
yeah, here's
that-
actually better because... Yeah, so, yeah, where that fire is. A
What fire?
hypnotic... Oh,
Where I have my line drawn.
there's a
Okay.
ball of fire for me there.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
that's
glad
so-
you can see it because I can't.
I see it like blink, but then it goes away after you stop clicking.
But,
Boom, that's so cool.
I can't see it. It makes me so sad.
Yeah, they all need to
Oh,
make will
there it
saves
works.
too. This is just the battle of the
It
wills.
works for me now.
Fucking wills.
Yeah, Havali just whispers some magic words as he does a little dance, and this
So it's more like this.
very
Okay.
chromatic lotus flower just appears and is going like that, like... "Duh."
I was gonna say just like Herman Lee, right now. Okay. And I need to make their wills, huh?
These poor guys.
Just getting bombarded by spells from all directions.
Only 2 of them need to make it, and I'm guessing all 3 of them make it.
Hold on. It's a 29 DC.
Yeah.
Only this guy and that guy, right?
No, I think
This guy?
These
this guy
3.
too.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just take the first 3 dice then. Okay. He... Let's see. Actually, hold on. Does that...
I think if it's a plus 15, the second one is only a 27.
Yeah. Well, it's a
I'm just guessing because I don't actually know. I'm just saying. I'm supposed to know. Oh.
Nope. They it's a little bit hot. Well, let's see. It's only which makes number 3. Lucky number
Aw.
3.
Who's bound by tentacles?
No, he's fascinated by the pattern.
Well, I meant he's also bound by tentacles.
This is
Well,
true.
At least I hit 1. Fascinated. You take a -2 status penalty to perception and skill checks, and you can't use actions with the concentrate trait unless they or their intended consequences are related to the subject of your fascination.
What is he fascinated by? Oh, the pattern.
The
Yeah.
pattern. The condition ends if a creature uses hostile action against you or any of you. Why did I make it then? Against you or any of your allies. That's dumb.
Wait, I don't see that on the description.
Page 619. Fascinated is a condition.
Oh.
And I'm wondering why I did it, considering that the next time we cast any spells on one of his friends, it'll break the fascination. But at least it'll be after his turn, so he has at
Remake it.
least 1 turn to deal with it.
Yeah.
All right. 4. Having shot the sheriff.
Because if they end their turn in there, they have to make another save.
Yes, he's going to try and get out. While also staying away from Hivali. He should probably get out of that too.
I gotta get away from the pattern. Stops right at the corner. But it's so pretty.
And now, Hold on. Where is that? Well, he's too far away for that, so he's just gonna have to go with lightning bolt. Going to throw a lightning bolt at you, Havali, for doing that.
Asshole.
Asshole? Yes, he's asshole. So I would like you to make a basic, so a reflex save.
I'm re-rolling that because that's fucking shit. Are we really doing this again? I'll use the last re-roll. Thank you.
Okay.
I'd at least like to take only half.
I was gonna say, this is, yeah,
As
this
a
is
bard, do you have a bonus?
evasion.
Yeah, like a.
No,
I don't know what bard. I have
I
resolve.
think only rogues get evasion.
Oh, okay.
Or monks. I think monks get it too. And barbarians.
Barbarians get fortitude. They
Oh.
get a critical success on fortitude rolls.
Oh, yeah, let me check that on my reflex save. I don't think.
Oh, you get resolve.
Yeah,
you get
it's with
resolve.
wills.
You're gonna take half that. Round it up.
So 11, 12.
Yep.
But yeah, so it's will saves it. If I get a success, I get a critical success.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because I think evasion's for monks, rogues, barbarians, and I think that's it.
Maybe Havali, your skin
Barbarian-
gets singed as a bolt of lightning flies inches from you.
Barbarians get fortitude.
Yeah, he manages to like just barely duck under the bolt through sheer flexibility alone, but it still sears at him.
I just realized this thing shoots forever. It's
What's
got
the
a
range?
range of 120 feet.
Oh god, yeah.
You just see this thing fly off and maybe smash into a stone golem.
That poor golem.
Igor looks over, rage intensifies.
Oh god, and that's all he can do. 1 and 2 are dead, so let's just remove them from the order. Number 6. He's currently embroiled in hand-to-hand combat with Bob. That's not where he wants to be. So he's going to move. Now, the tentacles still stay. Actually, hold on.
I was about to say, oh, why? Why is this combat turned into beat up a volley?
Here, move him back real quick, one. So I
Yeah,
can
you
draw-
want to outline that for me real quick?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, welcome back to Van Halen Hour.
There we go. In case it doesn't move, we'll have a circle.
Oh, Bob. Oh, wait, no, this only affects enemies.
All right, so I will just turn off his aura. Like that. I said,
It's gone
It turned
for us.
off.
okay, but I can still see it. I don't like that. There we go.
I don't like it. I don't like goblins. Ah!
So he's going to take a 5-foot step, and then he's going to shoot Disintegrate at Bob.
Yikes.
And he's gonna have to make me another will save.
Well,
Number 6.
he has to wait till after. Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah.
5 step and
Once
then
he ends his turn, if it's still in the hypnotic pattern.
2 action.
He is going to shoot his, well, let's see here. Disintegrate at... Just make an attack, a spell attack. Okay.
God, what if they disintegrate?
Whoa!
Oh, Bob!
What if they disintegrate Bob, you were saying?
Shit.
Damn.
On a critical hit, treat the save result as a whole. Well,
Bob might be gone.
it hit. actually hold.
Game's over, guys. Bob's
No.
dead.
No. Because of Bob's armor class, he only, well, instead of it being a critical success, it's only a success.
That's still a lot of damage.
12d10? Yeah. Let's see.
And then
Okay,
Bob
and he has to make
fortitude, which is good.
Bob, good for it. Bob,
Yeah.
good for it.
Oh yeah, he's good for it.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
good
which
for it.
means he only takes 12d10.
Ooh.
Wow. And he
Disintegrate's nasty.
yeah, which is why I'm trying to use it liberally. Holy shit.
Ugh.
Whoa.
Got lucky with a couple of those. Okay, Bob, you're not feeling so
Bob just
good.
takes a green bolt straight to the chest and staggers backwards, smoking.
No,
All
if
right.
only we were closer.
3. Let's see. He can't do some. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Real quick. 6 has to make his reflex
It will save.
and his will. Yes.
Oh, reflex because he's in the
In
tentacles.
spell.
What's that?
If it's his spell, does he have to make the save?
You're right. It is his spell. He does not. Actually,
I think.
hold
it
on.
depends, though.
Yeah,
it
he
depends
casted
every-
it on himself. He does. Black tentacles isn't an area around you. It's
An area you
a
pick.
spot you choose.
Oh, so yeah, he literally put. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
He failed both.
Ooh.
Wow.
So not only is he grappled, he's fat. He's also like, ooh, pretty colors.
He's fat. What?
I mean, he might be. I don't know.
Not only is he grappled, he's now fat.
I said fascinated.
Oh.
All
Fascinated.
right. Well. All right. It's 2:00. Where are you at, Gary? Okay, but yeah, no, now he's fascinated. Fuck. All right, now it's 3's turn, and 3 is fascinated. He can't do what? Remind me again.
He has a -2 to perception skill checks, and he can't use actions with the concentrate trait unless they or their intended consequences are related to the subject of your fascination. So unless he's targeting the spell with the spell, he can't use anything with concentrate.
But he can step out, can't he?
I believe so.
Nope. He's grabbed.
Oh, yeah. So he's gonna have to make another save.
Holy shit! This turned so clown shoes. My God. He's gonna try and strike at the tentacle. And he misses. He missed, right? That's because it's a DC of what? Equal to the spell. Yeah, he misses. He tries to, and he, because
you remember when Mike walked up to James's boss and just used feeble mind on him?
Only because he wished that it would work.
Yeah. It's just I'm having the same feeling. Like we've just like
God, why do combats in fantasy games always turn into just big fucking clusterfucks of weird shit?
Okay, so he's gonna take an additional 2 damage. Come on, put these guys out of their misery, please. Igor, do something.
Wait, was that his turn?
Yes.
He's got to make another will save. Because he could crit fail.
oh
Does a 23 crit
no.
fail?
No, but he's still fascinated.
Beautiful. Igor is going
At
to
least until
march his
Igor
happy
hits
little
somebody.
butt right into the black tentacle area and start wailing on this guy. because he doesn't have to make that roll until the end of his turn.
Which guy is he wailing on?
Number 5.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Fine.
Number 3's kind of useless right
I
now.
just read that I have to sustain the spell anyways, and I wasn't gonna do that, so that's fine. It's so weird. It's a sustained spell, but
And we're going to ban that bot from Twitch chat.
There's a bot? Lovely. All right, he's going to re-roll his first attack. What? No way!
Ha, James. Oh, wait.
He's
This is
going
what
to
Gary gets for not being here.
he's going to re-roll that. I mean, that was still shit. Matter of fact, he missed his first attack, but
Then he crits on the second, which
yeah,
is
then he crits on the second, which let's roll the crit damage for that. So 16 plus his 7 plus the 6 negative. All right.
well, okay. So he's raging. There's
Yes.
a lot more to that.
All I have is Spirit Rage. You deal 7 additional damage with melee attacks and unarmed attacks and deal negative or positive damage instead of the normal damage type for your weapon or unarmed attack.
Right.
That's all I have here for him.
Yeah, it's the critical specialization of the axe. I think. I can't spell specialization. Ah, I dropped my phone. Phone, come back. Okay, I'm not using my phone for that. That's just I just dropped it. Computer.
Yes.
Listen here, you little shit.
I was gonna say the only effects he has on his weapon are
He's using a great axe.
yeah.
The Great Axe of Nuking, the one we got from the Chief.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have one too, but it's different. It has a skull on it. Great axe. There we go. Critical specialization. Oh, choose. Oh yeah, no. Choose one creature adjacent to the initial target within reach. If its AC is lower than your attack roll result for the critical hit, you deal damage to that creature equal to the result of the weapon damage die you rolled, including extra dice for its potency rune. It
Well,
isn't
so
doubled.
much for that fascination.
Yeah, it isn't doubled. No bonuses or additional die apply to it. So he would swing through and do 22 damage to the other guy.
Mm.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. What's the base damage of that roll? 7. Right?
Right. And I just added that.
Oh, hold his crit. Look at his critical damage. It's only rolling a 1d12.
We have to add the
Other d12,
let's see, hold on.
and it's also the 10 negative damage plus 7 more negative damage from his rage. I think you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, I already took care of that.
Sweet.
And then yeah,
I'll
let's
make sure
roll
he-
that other 1d d12, I believe, yeah?
I want him to murk this guy.
Yes. An additional 9 damage on top of that. Lovely. Corin, your turn.
Okay, first off, last thing he did was cast a big old spell. That was cool. It also allows him to totally forget what I was about to do. Ah, here it is.
Ooh.
And since the last one was evocation / slashing damage, he's his sword, which has electricity arcing all around it anyway. Now has itty bitty little swords are spinning around in it around it too.
I heard you liked swords, so I put swords on your sword.
Oh, God.
Heads up, little girl. Give me a little duck there. And he proceeds to run from
The fight.
Bravely, bravely, Sir Robin ran away.
running across Igor's broad shoulders to get right there to That's the guy who's making the stupid circle of.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, hopefully I'll hit him with because I only have one action.
Hopefully you don't get fascinated.
I can drop the spell when it's my
Yeah.
turn. In fact, I'll have to because you have to concentrate.
You only have to sustain. You can sustain for one action and cast a
You
spell
hit.
for 2 actions.
And how do you kill him?
Nice.
Just, yeah, murder him. Murder him good.
Slice and dice.
Lop off his head.
Oh, shit.
After rolling across Igor's shoulder, giving this guy, wow, way too many inches of long hard steel, plus electricity zapping him.
Plus
He
the
pulls the sword out of him as he's falling over. All the little swords go flying out like tiny little extra ships on a space station, just stabbing him over and over.
Nice. Fuck that guy in particular.
and then the electricity hits the other two, doesn't it?
On a critical
It
hit.
doesn't crit.
Oh, critical. Okay, damn. I was like, that'd be so cool if you killed all 3 with a little bolt of lightning.
Jesus.
They would have to only have 1d6 left.
Oh, here, I'll get rid of the circle.
Yeah, please.
Yep.
Make the circle go
Danke.
bye-bye.
Danke und bitte.
Oh, select it.
But Corin, roll that save. The pretty colors, Corin.
Is that a will save?
Yes.
Look at the pretty colors. Yay!
Yay, you're unaffected.
Lovely. All right, he's not bound, but he's still got the pretty colors going on. All right, now no longer having to fight black tentacles, he's going to take his 5... Actually, hold on. No. He's going to look at Igor.
Damn it,
Disintegrate.
Igor.
Is he gonna disintegrate Igor?
No. He's going to cast Chill Touch.
Brr.
Why?
Why?
That's the wrong thing to use on him.
He doesn't know that.
I know. Thank you for feeding me, Slice.
Yeah. And let's see him. Well, first he's got to roll that hit. Actually, hold on. No, he does Igor even want to make a fortitude savings throw?
Well, he would still make it.
I mean,
That's a feebled condition.
right. And so Igor is now healed. Plus your, let's see, that is, wow. Let's see. Jesus, is that really how much? Well, okay then. All right. Plus his spellcasting modifier, which is plus. Wow, that was the low roll of low rolls.
God damn.
Igor, you now get some more health. 13 of it to be exact.
Please tell me he does the grandma.
I imagine yes. Just get the.
It's all Gollum too.
And then the fucking guy's just like.
He's like, what? Top of the round, Bob's turn.
The guy won't
Bob
have time to
is going
react.
to go behind. Oh god.
Nothing
How the
personnel,
hell?
kid.
Nothing personal.
Oh, Bob!
Wow, he crits the first hit.
I think Crit failed the first hit, didn't he?
No, he crits
Oh, that's the
first-
second.
yeah, the second he crit fails.
Xbox.
But here, let me take a look. Doesn't matter because he just murked him on the first hit.
Oh.
It needs to be a way to turn off notes.
There is. I just haven't done it.
Oh. Because I don't see it in my options, like, for my weapon, so I wasn't sure.
Let's see here. Oh, is there not? I just thought
Yeah.
there was.
Like, if I roll Eclipse,
Huh.
it's always gonna... Oh, wait. Mine didn't do that.
Maybe it's in the settings in the options page.
Yeah, it must be.
Yep, show notes and rolls. I'll turn that off. There you go. Okay.
I was like, how did I turn it off?
Samir, your turn.
Perfect.
One more left.
There
There's
is
still
one more.
outside range.
There's 2 left.
Yeah, there's two
Yeah,
left.
you're right.
Yeah, but one is fascinated.
No.
No,
Oh, wait,
not anymore because we've been hitting his buddies.
Yeah, true.
Let's see, will this work? That did not work. Did that roll? Okay, so 5d10 plus 40. Okay. So Bob gets 67 health back.
He
Samir
needed that.
spins his star knife in front of him. It floats for a second, and a single star just shoots out and goes right into Bob, healing that wound.
It's how much health?
It'll be 27 plus 40, so 67. I'm using Reach spell with this.
Yes. He needed that. All right. Is that it?
Yeah, it's 3 actions total.
Araves. The tentacles have dissipated.
The tentacles have dissipated.
The tentacles have dissipated.
Principles have indicated.
Yeah, you
Stand
can
there.
stand on his dead body.
Stand on the corpse of my defeated enemies.
Oof.
And swing, swing.
We're going to take at least one swing. Yeah, 1 fire damage.
One fire. Hold on. You better thank that 1 fire damage. That was enough to kill him. So what does this look like?
Urvis just charges into this combat, and she tucks her longsword like back towards her chest, pointed towards this guy, and just shish kebabs through him, and then yanks it out. And he looks down at this guy, looks down at his wound, and then bursts into flames.
Holy flames.
And she just says, "You have been judged."
I was
And-
gonna say. I thought you were gonna say you have been roasted.
And she's going to use her last action to basically use the way she murdered him to try and demoralize that guy.
Okay. You have been roasted.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Attempt an intimidation check against the target's will DC.
Let's see. Intimidated.
And she doesn't say anything. She uses intimidating glare. She just stares this man down.
Yeah, Kibi's afraid.
Well, it's just against his will DC.
Mm-hmm.
Is he? Was that a crit success or just a success?
That was a failure.
No, I meant the demoralize.
Oh, sorry. It was a success.
Okay, then he is frightened 1.
Okay.
And that's her 3 actions.
Come on.
Action to move up to him. And we're just gonna terrify this guy even more with
There it is. I was trying to remember the line.
Dirge of Dooms. Now he's frightened again.
Frightened 2.
And he can't reduce his frightened condition as long as he's within 30 feet of a volley.
Oh god.
As Volley just strikes his two commas together and it makes this unholy, just shrieking sound of metal on metal that just terrifies this guy. And then we poke him.
Then we poke.
Nope, we don't.
No.
No. No, you don't.
Well, at least he's scared.
All right. And now it's his turn.
Run away!
Frightened.
He is going to run away. He's going to run this way.
Into a wall.
Or over it.
Gets up on that ledge.
Are we gonna have to talk down a bad guy from committing suicide?
He's still not out of your 30 feet. He looks at all of you, his dead comrades. Yes, he does yeet himself.
Did you laugh? Please tell me he's laughing maniacally while he does it.
No,
No.
no, after this time.
No, this is some other team.
As he's
Just-
just going to jump, Havali does a showman's bow.
Don't worry. As he hits the ground, I cast this. You're still alive and we're coming to get you.
Oh, fuck.
Kidding.
Oh, God.
I thought about doing it to one of these guys, but
Cue Wilhelm scream.
All right. Oh, wait. Wrong one. This one.
And because he's no longer sustaining the fascination, it goes away. So Corin is no... Well, Corin wasn't fascinated to begin with, but the pretty flower's gone, Corin.
You see Bob with his still smoking, his smoking chest, cursing up a storm, staring at this body. Motherfucker. He singed me fucking beard.
Hopefully the one that jumped didn't have the keys.
Fucking hope not. It's been a fucking waste of time.
Not quite a waste of time. We've got an area of magic here.
In
Where?
fact, Corin, what are you standing on? Might I have a look?
I want to take a look at it too.
Okay.
there we go.
Yes, you definitely-
Smash, smash, smash.
It does seem to be some sort of glowing red gem.
Outrageous. Oh no, it's not
Inset-
another glass bullshit, is it?
Well, it's inset into this ornate, permanent arcane circle itself. And it's, well, actually, Corin, as you stepped onto that, you could feel the magic, leave your hands. And as you step off, it's back.
Let's try this again. So at 4th level would be this. There we go.
Cultists. It must be. Heresy.
Okay. I had to make
Okay.
sure I rolled the right one.
So
So
does
is-
everybody gets that healing?
No, that one's for Bob.
Oh.
It's gonna be-
36.
No, it's more. It's 14 plus 36. That's
Oh,
why I was like, I had to. It was being weird because like upcast plus 3 should be 4d6, but it was saying 3d or 4010, and it was saying 3d10. I was like, what? But it rolls it separately. So there's the 1d10 and the 3d10 for a 4th level heal spell, and everyone else can get a 3rd level heal spell. Let me throw that out.
Corin watches his electric sword as he takes a step onto the
20 health.
gem.
Mostly heals, Havali.
you put your sword on it?
No, he's watching his sword because it's arcing with electricity, and then steps on the thing.
Yeah, it fizzles and dies.
Hope I didn't just interrupt anybody's magic. But if you step on this, any magic field works here. This must have been that testing area.
Or perhaps it's the emanation area. Considering
Urvis
that-
pulls out her sword and is like, "There is one way we might find out."
Yep.
Are you going to hit it?
Do you have a better idea of how to destroy it?
Go right ahead. I'll prepare a heal
I'm with Church Boy.
spell.
Igor probably looks around and steps back too.
Yep, Irvis will try and plunge her sword directly into the gem.
All right. Hold on. Was not.
Do I have to roll an
Preparing.
attack against it?
Preparing breath of life spell as we speak.
Well, we're gonna have to deal with some weapon hardness here.
Uh-oh.
That's what she said.
Let me check if my blade ally affects that at all. Because I know shield ally does.
Okay. The fact that it's magical does. It is a magical weapon, right?
Not
It is a magical and divine weapon.
Okay. Okay. Hardness of 9. Hold on.
Because
Yeah.
technically, while it has that flaming rune, it counts as a holy blade.
Okay, let's see.
Don't think it does, but let me check.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack roll for the damage. Or just make a damage roll.
I can do that. And no, it does not affect the hardness or anything of the weapon. But
You strike this gem, and your sword glances off of it, creating a small scar on the gem.
let's try it again.
Should we have the big man hit it? Well, little man.
What the fuck are these damage rolls?
Well, when you roll 3 dice, you're bound to get a 1 pretty frequently. For you, at least.
Thank you.
Because it's
Daniel.
only rolling 1d6. Because that's actually, yeah, that's actually not bad for your. Are you sure a longsword is 1d6?
It's
He's rolling-
1d10.
Yeah, he's rolling 1d10.
It's 2d10, and then she gets an extra 1d10
Oh,
because it's a
sorry,
plus
I was
1.
looking at. I was looking at the additional damage.
Oh no, that's just fire damage.
The second hit cleaves it straight in two. And yes, it does. And as you finish slicing through the gem, you hear a pop, and your sword has flames again. Or should I say, flames? Sorry,
Flames.
flames.
Flames. Yeah. She sheathes her sword and whispers a prayer of thanks to Yomade for bringing justice unto these sinners. But, looks around to the rest of the party and is like, with any luck, this will aid our friends downstairs.
Speaking of, no.
All right, we're in full business now.
May a Shova guide their souls from the dark.
All right, enough yapping. Everyone ready to go?
Let's check the corpses. Let's not be amateurs.
Yeah, they might have some keys.
Or some gold.
Didn't you guys get a set of keys last week?
Yeah.
Yes, but you never
Did someone
know.
write it down?
Yeah, Havali's got the keys.
Okay.
'Cause he was-
Well, Bob's gonna search this body. Who's gonna search Corin? All right, and then Uraves, are you searching the
Irvis is
last
gonna
one?
step off of that one.
Oh yeah. Samir, are you gonna check the last body, or
What? No.
Igor could.
he's like, what? No. Okay.
Samir,
No.
Samir, bless their souls to Ashava to guide them, but beyond that, he's dealing with dead bodies like that, not his forte.
Not Pelura.
Pelura is the living.
Yes.
Java guides souls to their eternal judgment.
Isn't it? I thought it was Pharsma that was the goddess of
It's
Natural death is
area.
Pharasma. Pharasma.
also
natural
depends-
death. They did not die naturally.
It depends on where you're from too. Like the Ashava and Pelura are from a different.
You stab
from the
somebody
far
in the chest, naturally they die.
I don't think that the gods count it like that.
So, all right. Let's start from the bottom up. Corin, you're looking on this person and you find a vial filled with what appears to be a viscous amber liquid.
All right, being the guy who doesn't know as much about alchemy, but I do know crafting pretty well. I try to figure out if I can tell what this is.
All right. You're looking at it and it's maybe you uncork it and sniff. It's got a dark it's got a dark smell to it. No.
It
This
smells like burnt turkey.
No, it smells like oh gosh, what is that?
Guinness?
Well, no, it smells like copper. It's a metallic tang to it. You know, like this smell your hands get when you've been handling pennies?
Or the smell you get when someone punches you in the nose. Gotcha.
Yep. I wouldn't have thought of that, but then again, I've not been punched in the nose that many times. But now that I think about it, yes, that is the smell that comes to mind.
Whatever this is, it's got blood in it.
Uh-huh.
Give it.
Let's see.
Just a little.
Bob looks up and says, "Got a pair of keys here and a vial."
We'll have to compare keys and see if they're all the same. Regardless, it would be nice to have a second set.
Igor shakes his head. He hasn't found anything. Lady Urves, you find a vial. This one, thick black liquid.
Ew.
You got the Guinness.
Would that, would that Rawl was here to help us with this.
Aye, he knows more about this than I do. All
Knows
right.
more about it than I think most people do. I've never understood how what is essentially a child could be so intelligent. But then again, I don't know many things.
Have you ever met Val?
I'm not even sure if Val is human.
Well, don't ask me. I don't know either. Desna has not revealed that particular instance to me, and it's somewhat disturbing. Havali, you find a set of keys and some money. Apparently, he was the only one who decided to take money on shift with him.
Do these keys match the ones I already have?
On a quick examination, they're all the same type of keys, but you don't. Do you take the time to actually see and try and match ridges?
Nah, we'll do that, like, as we're going somewhere. He'll
Right.
keep them for now. If they're the same, he'll hand them off to, like, Samir or Corin.
Gotcha. All right, I think we've got it.
Half the time I'm not sure whether Val's real or not.
That's a good question. But if she's a mass hallucination, she's a damn powerful one.
I highly doubt it. She is real, whatever she is. But I sense no evil from her.
It depends. Does she smell like burnt turkey?
Oh, and the proper term for them is demigod, a key. Samir.
Shush you.
Demigod is
Um,
the child of a god.
They are actually listed as demigods though.
Oh.
Yeah.
They are being what was it? I just had it open. Hold on.
They're outsiders.
Imperial lords are outsiders who have transcended their original forms and acquired a small spark of divinity, becoming demigods. The goddess Sarenrae herself is said to have risen from their rank. So, if Sarenrae can do it, Ashava and Pelura can.
Yeah, come back to me when they do it, though.
Yo, my two gods are gonna whoop your god's ass, so bring it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
my dad
ladies,
could kick your
ladies,
dad's.
ladies and gentlemen, there will be plenty of time to measure later. With that, Bob kind of looks, okay, well, I guess we have nowhere to go but back down.
Agreed.
If anybody's, if anybody got any healing stuff from the little guy, just pass one over.
Ah, Corin would like some healing.
Touch me, Corin.
Oh, God.
No, I put out my hand like lay your hand upon. Receive some
He
healing.
does.
Yeah, I can actually use it. I've had this spell up this entire time. Let me link it so I can see what the first touch is. 4d10.
Lovely.
So 23, and if you need more, you can just like do it again.
Vali will touch 2 so you can get those last 8 hit points back.
Greedy.
Greedy. It's called smart.
Yeah, I got 2 more uses. 46 and a 44.
All right.
Yeah, Corin's not going to use it again. He's up to 3 below hurt.
Oh, yeah.
So, you guys are going to head off down the stairs. Now, let's rewind time a little bit and head down to our friends below. So, where did we leave off this conversation? Alice had just made an offer. The dragon is, eyeing Alice with, its blind eyes. I do not believe you possess the power to do this. That many people have said of things of the same effect. However, when you see her pull what seems to be, well, it was invisible around her neck until she tugs at it, and you see almost a kind of, well, let's see, Margaret Bryce Pulvari, you are only able to see some sort of moving silver cord in her hands as she pulls something off what appears to be the cord. Ral, a key. You see that as she pulls this cord and it becomes visible, it's not a cord at all. It's a serpent, a silver serpent. And she has several items on this serpent that she seemed to be using as a keyring of sorts. There are various items, one of them being a vial. And she pulls this vial off the serpent's tail, just as the serpent, well, its head moves around to its tail, and it seems to swallow its own tail and disappear. Everything on the key ring and all. She holds up a small vial. Most people have never heard of the healing properties of the so-called tears of the gods. Is it worth your time, Miss Fluffy? Val kind of cocks her head, walks on over to Alice. Oh, to back, please. Walks on over to Alice.
Slaps the bottle to the ground.
She's looking. That was a snake. Where'd that come from? My dear, I'll have plenty of time to explain once we're out of here. For now, suffice to say, it's my keychain.
Can that work here?
You keep a snake as a keychain.
I guess it's if it's living, yeah.
Stranger Things.
Have you never... Bryce, don't tell me you've never heard of these.
I tend to keep things. Well, let's just say I rarely steal from the living.
Oh. And here I thought you were admirable. Now all I do is question your skills.
Oh, you wound me.
There is time enough for these petty talks later.
Agreed.
I do
Does
agree.
Does this do as you say? Why, yes, it will reinvigorate those tired old wings of yours. It could even cure your sight, and most importantly, give you the strength to leave this place. He pauses for a long moment, and then swings his head back over to look to a key.
No
Young
reason.
one. Young one. Do you trust this deal?
Kind of looks back. No reason not to, but I've never heard of it.
I find it hard to believe. Then again, I have not been taught many things that most would consider normal for a dragon. looking down at Val, then scanning over the rest of you. So you would restore my senses. And all I would have to do is relinquish my hold on that which is not mine.
It's not right for them to keep you like they do. We want to help.
I love how you are offering to help a lawful evil character.
He's not. This is probably the first time that Rawls ever met a dragon.
It's raw.
True.
Listen.
This is true. I'm just kind of like, man, this went a lot easier than I thought it would.
This is why Polvari's over there being like, don't do it. But she's just kind of keeping her mouth shut.
Oh, you also have to tell us about Titania. Looks for a long minute. I was a gift from Titania to the people here at the Temple of Calistrade.
Wait, you're saying that the Queen of all Fae, well, half of them, decided to just give up a dragon to some temple making shites for her chest and giggles?
Head swings your way. No, I suppose not. There were most likely strings attached. However, I know nothing of those strings.
Yeah, the more I stay in this place, the more it pisses me off.
Agreed. Being able to give a dragon makes no sense.
Either way, I was given to this to be treated... I don't know. Your presence has greatly confused me, young one. Looking at a key. And then, swinging its head towards Val, several days ago, this child appeared. I will be honest, she has given me no end of amusement the past week. Titania gave All I know is Titania gave me to the temple as an egg, with the promise that that she would have the ability to visit.
Has she
You're-
ever done that?
Several times, in fact. Generally, a dozen times a year. Wait. You're saying she gave you up for adoption, but then wanted visitation rights? I do not understand what you mean.
Do you think that anything that a fairy does makes sense?
I'm just saying, if fair.
They're
So,
beings of chaos.
yes. So, being the, pardon the phrase, but guard dog, or guard dragon that you are these bones real? Yes, quite. But that was not part of the agreement. Fair enough.
Always could use a skull. Put it in my sanctum. Make it look all magic and mysterious. She starts picking through the bones.
Oh my god. What are you thinking through all this, Eliadris?
Miss Fluffy, these skulls, do you consider them your hoard? Since they are, I'm assuming, not owned by the Basilica?
Polvari stops dead.
The dragon swings its head as if it's heard you for the first time.
Fuck, where'd you come from?
More or less. Another. Impressive. I am not easily snuck up on. No, these bones hold no value to.
Good enough for me.
But pray tell, where did you learn to walk as a whisper?
Technically, I learned in a cave, very far from here, but generally, I've learned many skills. And he gets down into dragon stance. I wanted to know if this sound mirrored the sound you'd make if when you walk through these skulls and halls by yourself.
Please attack.
And he starts walking around through the skulls and such.
I'm a dragon.
No, he's in dragon stance, so he's basically keeping one leg further back than the other and moving slowly and low, dragging his back foot slowly closer to him to readjust his balance. That's how I picture the dragon stance.
So it makes kind of a. I'm trying to decide what kind of sound that makes.
Sort of a raspy dragging your tail through the area sound.
That probably gets a chuckle out of him. That is a most amusing sound. I appreciate it. Sounds almost like a tail dragging across stones.
Thank you. Then I am doing it properly.
I see. Going back to Alice. You are prepared to offer me this, then? I am prepared to offer it to you. Just as long as, well, I'm allowed to take that money. I will warn you. Your greed is like this temple. On the outside, it may seem sturdy, but the inside is a house of cards waiting to collapse. Take this money, indulge your sins. Just remember that when the house of cards falls, don't be at the bottom, otherwise, you may be crushed. Alice kind of cocks her head and. Yes. Val, here, take this. Handing Val the.
How do you know about houses of cards?
I played every weekend.
Pilvari probably snorts a laugh at that.
How do you think I grew the horde as big as I did?
No, you're telling me on top of everything else we've learned, you're a card shyster.
Hello, Margaret.
You missed the good combat.
I
was-
know. I'm sad.
No worries. But yes, so Alice has agreed to give, well, the dragon a vial of something that she claims to have powers to heal its sight and mend its wings.
Can Raw
I'll
make a crafting check?
On that,
Yeah, to see, like, if that's actually something or if she's just trying to pawn off snake oil on it.
well, you would need to have it first, and
Alright.
Alice gave it to Val.
He probably wouldn't interfere because he doesn't want it to be obvious that he's like, wait a minute, is she lying?
Fair.
Doesn't want to be a very obvious monk. You know.
But there is some big going on. He's doing the thunk.
You take so Val takes it, and well, takes it, looks at it for a second, and motions Alice to bend down, and she whispers something in Alice's ear. Alice just nods and offers her, to shoo her along. To which Val, well, the dragons moved aside to let Alice get to that, and Val starts climbing up the dragon's neck to apply whatever's in the vial.
Oh, I thought the Val became a dragon rider.
Everyone roll initiative.
Alice goes over to the pile, pulls out her bags of holding, and immediately starts shoveling. And quickly realizes they don't work.
Damn it, I was really hoping.
What the hell is taking them so long? 1 minute, says Val up there, as she climbs down the other side of the dragon, and boop.
I wish she'd stop doing that.
Did we ever hold on? So did we ever determine what happens if you put stuff in a non-magical bag of holding?
So a bag of holding, so putting it in a non-magical bag of holding, it sits there. And then once magic is restored, the bag of holding
Sucks
basically,
it all up.
yeah, sucks it all in.
Oh, okay.
But it operates, yeah, because the bag of holding itself is not magically expanded. It opens a portal to a pocket dimension and acts
Yeah.
as a gateway between the two. Which is why you probably shouldn't put living creatures in a bag of holding.
Right?
Yeah.
But you can put them in a demiplane and lock them there
Yeah,
forever.
but
Cloud storage,
yeah,
you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, a demi-plane was basically what Stramdex was trapped in.
yeah.
Yep. All right. And yes,
Really
and Alice
that she does.
I'll never understand that girl.
Me neither.
I don't think any of us will.
Ral, out of everyone here, you have the most chance of understanding.
And I
She's.
don't.
You receive a tug on the back of your jacket, Pulvari.
Oh shit! This is a guard. We're fucked. Ah, hello. You ain't a guard.
No, she's back.
Hi.
How's it going, Val? You're a good girl.
It's fixed. And with that, there's a pop. Alice, the bag starts working, and she starts shoveling things in. I don't know what you did, Val, but thank you.
Pulvari just goes, now we're back in business.
And then the dragon does turn an eye towards Eliadris. You can see that the eyes are beginning to clear, Eliadris. This power. I've never felt such a thing before. Is this how you truly feel, young one? Turning to Aki.
I suppose.
My magic.
I've always seen stuff, so. No, don't know.
What do you intend to do with your new eyes and power?
Destroy the world, of course.
Learn, see, experience, and most of all, learn how to be a dragon.
No.
Actually,
What's that?
Aki looks at him and goes, "You should come see me when you do."
Yes, come so I can kill you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Should we let him know that blue dragons are evil?
Pulvari just is like, by the way, the best people to learn about being a dragon for, you're gonna want to talk to metallic dragons. They got like, they're full of what we in the business call big dick energy.
No, just talk to Samir. He's got a whole book on him. I've never read it.
Wait, you're trying to get the chromatic dragon to go talk to the metallic dragon.
Either he'll die or he'll be taught to be a good boy.
Hey, sweetheart. Before you go, bring someone with you. Have them stand in front of you.
What?
Do this for me, or am I destined to find another?
Tell you what. When you're ready to talk to someone, call me.
Can I get
I'm
you?
probably actually. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. It's
She's so old, her number's 6.
Her number is only 4 digits.
No, you've got the wrong number. You called 2. You needed to call 4.
It's 1347. That's my number, sweetheart.
Oh God, we're setting. Margaret, you've just been played. He just got your number.
Hey, she's down.
Stop it. We don't need more sorcerers.
Hey, what you don't know is that the draconic sorcerer that she's already got is gonna have a little brother if this goes through.
Yeah, and they're gonna be a demonic draconic sorcerer.
Dramonic.
A drama. Oh God, mutilation demon time.
New bloodline formed.
Yo, hey, Cyrus, can we write that?
Dramonic.
If you want to write the stat block for it and wanted me to you want me to sign off on it, great.
Dramatic
Hell
Play.
yeah.
Every other spell level is a different domain. Or
Stop
different.
making new characters.
Nobody could stop me from doing that, so they can do it too.
Well, I will be very soon
Oh,
because things are about to change. You'll understand.
now I'm sad.
The DM can stop. It's for your own good, James.
No, I wanted to try every class.
It's for your own good, James.
This is gonna be the only Pathfinder 2 game on the channel forever.
Yeah, it will, but we'll do other things. All right. So, with that, you watch the dragon as it digs into the skulls and pull itself underground.
I didn't know you could do that.
Never seen a dragon do that. It's kind of
You
cool.
ain't been around long enough to see one do that then.
He's
Your actions
practiced.
in this moment will have repercussions.
He had. You hear Pulvari, Valby. He's had practice. It's how he gets to his other rooms.
Oh, he's got the other rooms.
Wait, we could have just
Yeah.
done our way here.
The sauna and the the sauna and the steam room and the training room and this one's the
Been
money
a
room.
sauna this whole time. Alice, why do you take
Well,
us to all these
had-
shitty rooms?
Well, you had to go through it to get here,
Oh,
silly.
right, I was
Oh,
drunk.
Let's
Hey,
go
hey, yeah.
before he
Hey, listen.
comes back and decides to bring the acid room with him.
Hold on. I'm working. I'm all at this. You see, she's still desperately trying to fill bags. There's too much. There's just too much for her bag.
I hate being indoors.
Then come over here and help me fill bags.
Fine. It'll get you to be quiet.
Bryce filling pockets and bags.
He basically.
I expect munching after this.
Let's see.
Yes, we got our magic back, Margaret.
All right. Between the three of you, you managed to fill 15 bags.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
Look at all this.
And
Yeah.
what you get to carry them.
That's like 20 bulk each.
No. These are not your regular bag of holding.
Oh, these are advanced bags of holding.
They're all
Glad bags of holding.
so out of the 15 of them, 10 of them are type 2s. The other 5 are type 3s.
Stop. I can only get so hard.
So let's see here. That's 500 bulk, and then another. Hold on. Yeah, that's 1,000 bulk between those 15
We're
bags.
going to have to worry about money.
I mean, Alice is never gonna have to worry about money.
I was gonna say she looks at
She might be
Bryce and
generous.
I'm going to get all of these bags back, or it's your head.
He just hands them over to her.
Thank you.
What?
She puts them in another bag.
Knowing Bob's
Explosions.
trickeries.
She didn't just put a bag of holding in a bag of holding, did she?
No, she didn't.
She has a backpack of bag of holdings.
Whoa. Whoa. We're not. No, stop it.
I think
Stop.
she was saying try and stop me, bitch. As in, you can't stop her from mating with the dragon.
Oh,
Either
this
way.
is like
A key is hella not grandma's type. She prefers someone with experience.
She
And so
prefers mutilation demons.
You think this? I know why, because they know how far to go before they kill you.
See, I want to defend it, but at the same time, I don't want to defend it right now. You can hate him.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, he's gotten with so many women.
No, not that. You just like experience like, well, technically, okay. I was like, nope, we're not gonna go there. I can't see in this corner. Oh yeah, just disappeared into a corner.
Anyway.
Because Alice moves over to the side. Come on, we're leaving.
Good.
Knowing Bob's shenanigans, well, we
Now
won't be
Grandma
getting
can go
any
back to
use out of that money.
Hey, Grandma can go back to the front now.
All right.
Let the dragon
Granny
play.
in the front, party in the back.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. You come into a rather blank room. The only thing you see are two sets of stairs. How have we not run into any guards this far?
There was dragon. I assume that was probably guard enough.
Yeah.
That's my guess. They didn't expect they want to try and talk to it.
Well, either way, let's get moving before the guards decide to change their mind.
Well, which way we going, pretty lass?
Did you just... Never mind.
I love that there's like this fight for who gets to go first.
Well, should we go up or down?
Oh,
Let's go towards our allies and not away from them.
Agreed. Let's go.
besides, we don't have to worry about anything anymore. Something comes. Fireballs solve all problems. I've never
Yeah,
seen
that's
Ashes
good.
quibble.
Hey, what you don't burn, I eat.
I like this woman. She's my kind of gal. If Bob doesn't throw us into another cosmic tangle up,
You know,
Let's go
Akeem has a
drinking.
lot of resistances against fear, but holy shit, right now, like, frightened condition is going up, so let's stop.
I've never seen Ash's Quibble Pulvari 2020.
I thought the year. Hold on. I thought the year was 500.
I'm talking about the real year.
Yeah.
That's
to be
right.
fair, do Ashes quibble?
Depends on if there's a
I don't
wind
think so.
I need to be right back, so please entertain our audiences.
Well, quibble means argue, so.
I'm getting water.
Hey, audience. Hey, Grandma's hungry.
I wonder how many rooms we are away from the big gem,
Good question.
and how many poison guards we're gonna find along the way.
Oh,
Hey,
by the
I
way,
want a room full of guards just so that I can cone of cold all of them.
I want to eat them, but that's not the point. The point is, I'm a mean person. So y'all remember I said I was on vacation, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm back home now. But while I was on vacation, two of my cousins decided that they didn't want to shut the hell up because, they're 5 and 7, so
You did, Grandma.
kind of.
Did
So,
you eat them?
no, I didn't eat them. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Whoa.
See, that's a sign that I have self-control. I didn't kill them and eat them. But
Hey, Hannibal, calm down.
hey, I mean, it worked for him, didn't it? See? So, anyway. So, no, on the topic of, though, I was hooked into the TV with my computer. So I had a page on Firefox up on the screen, and the girls were being annoying. So what I did is I pulled up an image of a Shemazian and said that if they were bad, it would eat them.
A Shimazu? Oh, the fucking
Mutilation demon.
mutilation demon.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why you thought you said Namazu at first, and I was like, yeah! Murder!
Blood for the blood god, yeah!
We got Flanderized so hard!
We love Zam Zam too.
We were originally just a bunch of greedy fish people, and then we got turned into murderers. Yay!
All right. All right.
Sling
So
size.
I'm back. Now,
You're back.
here comes the fun part.
Here comes
Here comes the fun.
here comes the boom.
At some point, you're not sure where, but at some point, for both groups, on their parts up and down the stairs respectively, maybe it's you were checking some equipment. Maybe it's that you had to rub your eyes. Maybe it's that I don't know. Maybe you got distracted for a second and decided to space out. Maybe you were concentrating on the stairs. Doesn't matter. What does matter is that 1 second, the party is around you. The next second, let's start with Uraves. Uraves, you find yourself alone on this staircase.
That's not frightening.
No,
Uh,
not at all.
she looks around, like, calls out, like, Hi, Bob? Corin?
You just hear the echo of your voice on the on the staircase.
She's going to sense out for evil.
How far does that emanate?
I think it's just like as far as she can physically sense things.
You feel nothing.
No burnt turkey.
Nope.
A hand goes to her, the hilt of her blade in its scabbard, but she's going to cautiously continue walking the way she was.
Continuing up, I see.
Or down, I guess, for her, because she was
Oh,
part of
you're
the
right.
up group.
Yes, down. You travel, man, it feels like these stairs were a lot shorter going up than they were going down. And you find yourself almost it's this spiral staircase just keeps going down and down and down. There's no end in sight until you come face to face with a door at the end of the staircase that was not there when you went up.
She puts her ear to the door.
You hear nothing except the crackling of a fireplace.
Better safe than sorry. She is going to draw her weapon and ready her shield as she opens the door.
All right. Slowly open the door. The first thing you'll see is a bed to your right that is occupied by what seems to be a monk or a clergy member of some sort. They seem to be sleeping very quietly. As you open the door further, you see the beginnings of, well, it's a rather ornate room. They're carpeted, which I'm not sure if you've ever seen before.
Probably not.
A carpeted floor. Let's see. In addition, you see a desk with a bunch of books stacked on top of it, and scattered about on the floor are notes. In addition, there's a bookshelf, and it's at that point your eyes focus on the fireplace, and that's where you see those eyes that saved you from falling up back on the rooftop. What's interesting is they're attached to a person now. It's odd though. She is semi-transparent with these dark amber eyes with flecks of gold in them. She has it's an elf. She has this dark raven hair streaming down her back, and she appears to be wearing, you're not sure, it looks like armor, but it's something you've never seen before. And the thing that makes all of this more odd is she's semi-transparent.
Who are you?
Don't you recognize me?
I recognize your eyes, but not you.
Well, it doesn't matter. You owe me, remember?
And what do I owe you?
That really just depends now, doesn't it? She says. But come, take a seat, take a seat. We have much to discuss.
You will forgive me if I refuse to take a seat. But she does sheathe her blade.
Fine then, Uraves. You always were a stubborn one.
How do you know my name?
Isn't that the greatest kept secret of all? I know you because you knew me. Or rather, you knew of me, and I knew you.
I don't follow.
Hasn't your paladin training taught you nothing?
I'm gonna roll religion, I guess.
Okay.
No, roll society because we live in one.
Oh, perfect. Uraves. This is a demon.
Bum, bum.
Demon!
A spirit demon called a Mist Walker.
Yes, meeting your idols, Margaret.
Has
Yes.
anybody here heard of a Mist Walker? If you say yes, you're lying because
No.
this is my own.
Nope.
Your idols, maybe. So, you know enough about Mistwalkers to know this is, yes, a spirit that has been cursed to fixate in death on someone that they desperately wanted in life. Usually, they're harmless, unable to bring themselves to harm that which they fixate on, or those associated with that person. However, when that person is put in danger, the spirit will actively and often proactively defend their fixation using anything at their disposal. These spirits are created when the pull of a want in their life is so strong that when they die, their soul rejects its normal afterlife, becoming a wandering spirit, doomed to wander, looking for that fixation for the rest of eternity. The creation of a Mistwalker is against the natural order of life. And so, different spot. So this is, in your mind, an unholy act, and you were taught, yes, these are a demon, a evil spirit which is meant to be purged, because this is against the cycle of life, especially for an elf.
Yeah, that's why she, like, immediately sat up straighter and was like, Demon!
Now, the second thing you remember, Mistwalkers are doomed to follow their fixation, especially once they found them, forever, and can only be released from their curse in one of two ways. One, you can whoops, sorry. Where is my sheet? Dang, I had the ball going. So, the first, the Mistwalker can get the fixation to promise themselves to the Mistwalker in the afterlife. Then the Mistwalker will be allowed to leave, but is servant to the fixation while the fixation still lives. Or second, if the fixation manages to remember the name of the fixation and recall a meaningful interaction between them and the Mistwalker, then the Mistwalker is released and sent to the afterlife.
And this person doesn't look familiar at all.
Well, roll me a society.
Because we live in one.
All right. You're looking at this person, and it's one of those things where it's just on the very fringes of your mind, but the harder you try and reach for it, the more it slips away. And at the end of the day, you are left with nothing. You don't recognize this person by any conscious means.
I know not who you are or why you fixate upon me, demon. But I am promised to my goddess, and no one else.
Isn't that cute, Huraves? Always going on about Yomade, always preaching, always being the example. Such it was in my life, and so it shall be in your death, it seems.
So you claim to have once been a member of the church.
Oh, Huraves, if only it were that simple.
Rumpelstiltskin.
That's actually a good point.
That'd be funny.
She's
She's like,
gone.
ah, shit.
Needless to say, you're stuck with me for the time being.
For now.
Oh, Huraves, if I know you and your one-track mind. Forever. And at that, she does walk towards you.
Yeah, she, does not want to be near this thing.
Sure.
Tries to go out the door again, just being like, nope.
You turn around and that door is no longer there.
Yeah, she'll draw a blade and point at it.
At what? At...
The demon.
Oh, come now. That's... I guess let me introduce myself. My name, not the name you knew me by, but my new name, is Malathia.
Malathia.
What? No
Truly.
greeting? I know I already know your name, but it's polite.
You are a demon. Beyond that, you are the spirit of an elf who has not been allowed to pass on.
So that's how it's going to be.
I will promise you this. I will release your soul.
At that, there is a flicker of something. You're not sure what emotion that is across her face. And she quickly resumes her sly smirk. Oh, really? That's what you want? What if I don't want that this time?
If you are coming for me, then that means that you do wish to pass on to the afterlife. One way or another.
Hurves, I'm here because I want you. Always have wanted you. And now I finally have the tools to do that.
You believe yourself to have the tools to do that.
Yes.
I owe you. But I
Yes.
owe you what I
Yes.
choose. You said so yourself.
Yes.
And so I shall find your old name and remember you.
If you say so. And with that, she turns and walks towards the other end of the room. Here, snaps her fingers, and a door appears on the other end of the chamber. Show yourself out if we're going to play that way. Thought at the very least we could be friends. Get to know each other.
I believe we'll have time yet for pleasantries.
Now you're learning. Now go. And if you run into any more poisoned guards, please send them my regards.
Just sheathes her sword and walks through the door.
All right. Let's go to, let's see here. Next on this list. All right. All right. Samir and Eliadris, you may have been walking
Ooh.
up and down the stairs, respectively. And yes, you blink or you lose a moment, have a momentary lapse in concentration, and all of a sudden, here you two are, running into one another.
Ah,
Do you know where the others went?
I don't. We were on the basement and they were here with me. Where did they go? How, have you come down from the ceiling or roofs? Wait, no, other way. Sorry, cycle that around. I was saying, sorry, from the roofs coming down. So I'd be like, have you already come up from the basement?
Perhaps we were heading upwards. Finally, there's a dragon down there.
I know. Oh, wait. Ah.
Samir,
I
do you
know,
have
he's
something you
my-
wish to explain?
I know, he's my boyfriend. I mean,
No, I mean, where did
Woo
they?
woo.
We were both going up and down these stairs respectively, but we can't have gone from the roof to the basement or vice versa this quickly.
I'm sensing there may be magic involved. Uh, Perhaps something that put us all to sleep and now we're dreaming?
That would be most sensible.
I mean, I get the most information out of dreams these days.
Right? Hmm. I don't have any kind of spell that could help us with that. Do we see anything other than stairs right now?
Stairs going up, stairs going down. One big spiral staircase.
Well, do we head in a direction, see if we can find the rest?
Yes, which side do you think needs the most help? Two people showing up in one place is very good. In a place where they're not needed, not so good.
Well, I know Bob and Uravis were quite a force to be reckoned with alone. Now with magic, we should probably check on the bottom, on your team.
Yes, because Alice has traded some sort of miracle healing elixir for, well, put it like this: enough gold to fill 15 bags of holding.
Greed will be the downfall of these people.
Yeah, even the dragon told her that, but she doesn't listen.
Thank you.
I'll have to ask about that. We should go.
So we head down.
Okay. Same thing happens to you guys. The stairs just seem unrealistically long. You weren't walking up that far before this happened. And so the fact that you feel kind of like you're on a treadmill is odd. Until eventually, yes, you do come to a door.
All right. It'd be a nice change of pace to not be on stairs for a little bit.
Agreed.
So we check to see if it's locked.
The door is not locked.
Does it open in or out?
It opens inward.
What
So
about fire
it's
safety regulations?
oh, trust me, I know what I'm about, son.
I know. Okay.
Okay, Eliadris goes in and makes sure he stays against the door so it doesn't close before Samir can get there.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
You step in, and you are in much the same room Uravis was. There is a bed with a sleeping clergy member quietly. This one, same as Samir, same as the ones upstairs. They seems to, well, you suspect he's probably been poisoned, just like the rest.
Yeah.
And a desk, a bookshelf, and two figures standing in front of the fireplace, conversing softly with one another until you step in. One is a gigantic humanoid in darkened, heavy armor. There are no defining features except a pair of fiery crimson eyes. He's almost too tall to fit in the room. And in contrast to that, you have a small, well, comparatively small, um, graceful, small, graceful looking woman with, excuse me, black flowing hair. And the closer you look, it seems to be flecked with the light of stars almost. And she's wearing robes that appear to be made from pink and green light, and it almost shimmers like an aurora.
Oh, I know exactly who this is.
And yes, and at her side, she wields a sling. You can see
I
they
probably,
both stop conversing and look over. Ah, they've arrived.
I've probably dropped to like a knee, and I'm just like, my lady.
Cor- uh,
Eliadris bows to them. Hello, I am Eliadris Night Eye.
So polite.
the lady looks at Samir kneeling. As much as I appreciate your devotion, this is not something we have time for.
Yeah, yes. He stands up. That's my lady.
Would you like to roll to see who these people are, either of you?
Sure.
Religion, please.
Hue, hue, hue. Um. Yeah. So I'll just take a 31.
That was Corin's, by the way.
Sorry.
No worries. You'll just take a 31, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have assurance. Yeah. I think. Do I? Yeah, I do have assurance.
Eliadris, you have no clue who this woman is. However, this guy, the giant hulking suit of armor with the glowing red eyes, yeah, you're pretty sure that is Gorham.
Blood
As-
for Gorham!
As in, the god of battle.
Ah,
And yes, Samir, you were like, yeah, that's Pelura, my goddess, and holy shit, that's Gorham.
Yeah. I don't know anything meta about Gorham. Shoot. Blood for Gorham.
Thank you both for joining us. You could call this an intervention of sorts. We have business with the two of you. Care to take a guess what it's about?
I assume what we're doing here.
What you're doing here. Very smart.
He's a sassy god. I like him.
We are
But
here.
at what level?
What's that?
But at what level? The
level. Go ahead.
topmost level where we are here, some of us robbing and looting a basilica, or is that the level where some of us are inspiring a dragon to be a dragon, or is it on the bottom, the deepest level where we're trying to assist in the recovery of gemstones in order to free people?
Samir's looking at him like, wait, what?
The glowing red eyes turn to Eliadris. Why don't you take a guess? Especially if I had to get off my ass and be down here instead of a lovely battle that is raging on the high seas right now between dwarves and goblins.
So it's just the top level of the basilica, because that is the only one that guarantees fighting right now.
You test my patience. What he means to say is, well, I'm just here as a messenger, and he's here to do the god things. What you are doing is an extremely dangerous game. Your choices from here on out affect the whole world, not just yourselves. Do you understand?
Samir nods. I do.
I understood the moment I had to assist a tree in dying, a tree holding many, many people within it.
Samir looking at him again.
Yes, that was quite unfortunate. Fortunately, there's another one growing.
That is a relief.
Oh, come on. We have more important things to talk about than dying trees. Except the battle involved with that one. That was a lot of fun.
I'm way over into my head right now.
Their problem, little cleric.
It's confusing, these things that are said. Apologies.
Maybe worship a real god. And he gets a
God damn.
Medic.
When did James come into the
Fight,
game?
fight.
As Pelura backhands his hand. He's not tall enough to hit him on the shoulder. Just you hear a hollow clang.
Samir's eyes are just fucking wide as fuck. Like, first he insulted my deity, and then my deity just smacked him. Like, okay, what the hell?
She looks up. I was sent here as a sign of good faith. If you decide that you want to do this on your own, be my guest. Fine. I'm here on the behalf of people to make you an offer.
That you can't refuse.
There it is.
Well, are you going to take it or not?
What is the offer?
Yeah, I haven't heard the offer yet.
This is dumb. Looking at Pelura, most mortals jump at the chance. Why should I explain to them what's going on? They were really battle-tested warriors. They'd say yes. Not everyone you run into needs to be a high-level warrior dedicated to your cause. Are you patronizing me?
I hope
No,
so.
not at all. So, all you have to do is do something for me, and I can offer the two of you protection.
From what exactly?
From what's coming.
And what would you have us do?
Does it really matter?
He
Probably.
looks to Pelura.
Pelura looks at him. All right. I've got a problem. Go on.
I got hemorrhoids.
Wait for that. Like, what is he so shy about?
Well, some idiot clergy of mine were guarding an artifact and were stupid enough to lose a fight, and it got stolen.
So the favor would be to retrieve an artifact for you, one of the divine.
Yep.
Then I accept. I cannot speak for my companion.
That easy, huh? Turns to Plur. So,
Not exactly that easy.
looking at Pelura. So,
What is the extent of the protection you will be offering?
I can assure you that you will not die.
Well, that would be a small relief if I am left limbless and eyeless somewhere.
At that, you see steam come out his ears. Where his ears should be on the helmet. Fine. I'll, you won't be. Nope, God, nope, no.
Wait, what the- I was like,
Just turns
whoa.
out-
Roll initiative, motherfuckers.
Like, it's
Why is this music playing?
You pissed off
Why
the
do
god.
I hear boss music?
Oh, that was the. Oh, he hasn't heard
Let's trumpet
Margaret
king.
hasn't heard the
The story
tuba.
of the Tuba King, the
Yes.
Kingdom of Brass.
Excuse me?
Yep, we'll
I'll
get
tell
into
you
that.
after.
That's later.
All right.
I will. Pelura at that motions him down, and you see her whispering into his ear. Oh, I have to do all that. I'm gonna kick his ass when I get back. This is stupid. All right. I will promise to make sure you are not killed, horribly maimed, turned into a quadriplegic, paralyzed.
A quattro what?
It's
all
never-
your limbs don't work anymore.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'd like to be protected from that for sure.
turned into the thrall of an evil demon, incapacitated for a period of more than 6 months. Is that good enough? It's so much work.
I like Gorham.
He sounds like proper Aries.
He is, though.
To Samir. So, this deal is good as far as you're concerned?
I yes, but then for me, I respect the divine, and to retrieve an artifact for one that Pelura would recommend, bring herself to me. I cannot say no.
I understand that. And I'm going to ask 2 more questions. One is this artifact one of the soul gems?
No, it's not a soul gem. Why would I want to? Turns to
I-
Pelura. Why would
I
I want?
don't know. Why does anyone want them?
Well, look. He raises a giant two-handed greatsword that's as wide as a dinner table. I hit things hard, and they die. What would I care about a couple souls? They all come to me at the end.
My second question is, can protection from a blood oath be added to that list?
That's oddly specific.
I have one with Lady Alice, and I believe she's being a little too greedy with it.
Can I just say that that was timed so perfectly with the music? Right as it
really-
stopped, he. That's oddly specific.
Yeah,
Fine. I'll
Jasmine
make
would
sure
stop.
your blood oath has no sway over you.
then I agree.
I would ask one last thing, if possible.
Ah! Laura, this one's yours. He's your problem, anyways.
I just wish if
Yes,
I
my
bring someone along with a key, for example, if he would be under the same protections.
Unfortunately, a key is currently under his own negotiations.
A key
Oh,
is
no.
a big boy and can handle himself.
No, you just hear Samir just go, "Oh no."
Is that a problem? Do I need to go check on him?
He should be able to contain himself. I just worry about him sometimes.
Well, if he is destroyed in vicious combat, I'll make sure to make a star after him, or at least an aurora. How does that sound?
That'd be terrifying, but at least some kind of comfort, I guess.
She just offered, hey, if your boyfriend dies, I'll make an aurora after him. How's that sound?
God. Come on, cat. Come here. Before the other one takes your spot. No, too late. Sorry.
All right, that's all the time I think we have for. Gorham, you are released. Finally! With that,
Slice hole in
Gonna-
wall runs through it.
actually punches the wall. Hole appears in wall. Steps through wall. Hole fixes itself.
Yeah, like reading about him is just great.
I
Storm views things
I-
simply. Either one fights and earns a or one is a coward and receives scorn. Like that's it.
I love this guy. He sounds like proper Aries, and it's my favorite.
All right. Pelura, Pelura turns and looks. Apologies for that. I was sent by, well, his current employer to make sure that he carried this out in a manner that didn't leave you both crippled.
I appreciate that as much, my lady.
Of course,
Thank you.
anytime. Of course. If you ever need me, just look for the North Star. And with that, she disappears as well, and a door appears much in the same place that it did for Urves.
I suppose that's our exit.
Yes, and if we happen to be separated again, if you want to tell the others, fine. Just leave my little blood oath thing out of it.
The little addendum.
Of course.
Thank
You
you.
should be very thankful, Eliadris. It's not often that people get to make demands of gods.
Yeah, I know.
I want ice cream.
He probably could have turned you into fish paste, but
I think Pelura kind of stopped for that, which is probably the only reason you were able to get away with that.
I almost said God bless Pelura, but it's like Pelura bless Pelura.
or just
Bless
Pelura
him.
bless, right?
Bless up, brother.
Ashava bless the
Better
fire.
bless yourself before you wreck yourself.
Cleric
right.
mantra.
We got more to go today's. Okay. All right. So, remember how we were talking about people running into each other on the stairs? That happens to Bryce. Well, hold on. No, okay, in this sense, in this case, Bryce and Margaret, you're both walking up the stairs, and all of a sudden, poof, your friends are not on the stairs with you anymore.
Is this your doing?
I didn't do it. If I did it, you'd know it, and I'd have blood all over my mouth.
Oh God, what gods will be?
Heartening.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
True enough. Well, what do you suppose we do?
Well, there's a couple options, probably. I don't think I can eat my way out of this one. So, we'll probably have to try and find the exit.
So
Well,
keep walking.
seems about right to me.
Alright. Fair enough.
All right. So you continue to walk up.
Yep.
Make me Constitution saves. I'm joking. I'm joking. Although I could easily be like that, like someone. Oh. I just thought about that. Yes.
Okay.
Next time Daniel comes around, we will do that.
Okay.
Oh, man. So, walking up the stairs, and it doesn't take you guys too long, and you guys find, well, a door at the end of maybe another 30 steps or so.
See, like I said, an exit.
Yes, we found a door in a building. Happy days.
Yeah.
God, I love that. All right.
Ladies first.
That's so sweet.
I almost said age before beauty, but I thought better of it.
Ladies first, that's so sweet. I could gobble you whole.
Yeah, that second one would have got you eaten.
All right.
No.
Open the door. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait
All
to
right.
see if it explodes in her face.
That's okay. Grandma can take it.
Door
She
opens.
took a
And
lot of things exploding in her face.
we
Dude,
see
she took
the
a nuke.
same. We see the same room as the last two: bed, desk, sleeping / passed out poisoned clergy member, bookshelf, fireplace, and in front of the fireplace is, well, there's a man, a bronze-skinned man sitting on a chair wearing chainmail, and in one hand he has a tankard of ale, and in the other hand he's got a ginormous turkey leg.
Massive
He is
legend.
drinking. Yeah, he
The
is.
man, the myth, the legend, Caden Kalian.
My
And he's
lord.
just digging into that turkey leg. That seems to be, no matter how much he eats off of it, continues to replenish itself.
That man is living the life right there.
And probably you get the door opens, you two are standing there. He's just no, and then stops. Eyes go up, and then he starts to straighten himself. Oh, come in.
Okay.
I was just. I was just. It starts drinking out of his tankard. Good stuff. You want some?
Of course.
I can't say no to the man, the myth, the legend.
Well, we were drawing straws, or at least we were drawing straws, and then we realized some of you guys actually worship things, which is weird. And so we saw that. Hey, you visited a temple of mine once, and hey, you said my name once. So yeah, decided why the hell not. Continues to chow down on turkey leg and ale. So
Grandma starts sipping on hers as well.
Yeah, Bryce takes a sip of that godly ale.
oh, you let's see, he did offer. So
Yeah, he did offer.
so there's a moment, so he offers it out to you and you touch it, and there's a moment of resistance as he's looking you straight in the eye. Only take it. You can handle it. with a smile, and then he lets it go.
In the distance, Pulvari. Who said that?
Yeah, Pulvar's like, who's making fun of me? But yeah, he's not gonna like down a whole lot of it because this is ale made for a god. But at the same time, he wants to be able to say, "Hey, I've been drinking buddies with Kate and Kalian."
Hell yeah, brother.
That's bragging rights the world over. Of course,
Hell
nobody
yeah.
will believe you, especially in a bar.
That's all right. They don't need to believe.
Unless they have Circle of Truth.
Yeah,
Fair.
circle of truth to tell who's telling the real bar stories.
So,
Hell yeah, dude.
you know, I am kind of jealous of your buddies. They get to. One of them gets. Oh man, Gorham. He's with Plura. Oh my God, Plura. You seen Plura? Plura. Ah. And by the way, this ale is, well,
Divine.
it would be it would, yes, divine. And that being said, yeah, you taste it and you just feel warm, full, and safe.
Ah, good shit.
There any way I can add it to my collection on the flask?
He doesn't. Well, he continues talking. Oh, so yeah, as I was just, yeah, Pelura, man. Oh, and oh, what's her name? It's funny when I get like this. Sometimes I forget people's names. You know, Faraz has always been kind of a looker, but just too uptight for me. But
I would be alright saying no such thing as too tight.
Why?
I like you. I like you. You know, I met your daddy once. Or, is he your great daddy? Your great granddaddy. Which one is it?
I don't remember. I've been drinking since then.
Well, anyways, met him.
One of the two.
Yeah, interesting guy. Tried to kill me, but interesting guy.
He does that. That's normal.
What a wonderful family reunion you must have.
Yeah, well, you should see. So, on the topic of family reunions, it was very interesting when the Lich showed up.
The Lich. Well, let's just say that the Lich could probably bring back even the deadest party.
He did. Boy, he knows how to throw a party.
He's laughing at all of this. All right. So, I was sent, they called it a little family intervention, some shit like. Think you guys are doing fine. And you know what? Who doesn't need a little chaos in the world now and again? But some of these older gods, they got their panties all in a knot that, crossroads this and crossroads that, and future of life and death as we know it in the balance. Yeah, whatever.
Because we're robbing a basilica.
Huh? What? Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. No. Matter of fact, you guys find anything good? Not that I condone stealing, but...
Found money enough to fill 15 bags of holding. It's a shame it's not my money.
Well, but did you find my third best, golf club?
Not yet, but we will keep an eye out for that.
I was looking for that the other day, and I'm like, I got my driver, where the hell's my 9 iron? Fuck, I must have gotten mad and pitched it when I accidentally triple bogeyed, but, you know.
I did that too, except usually I throw one of my
It is now canon. Caden Kalian plays golf.
He just gets very mad at it.
Well, he's lucky, not good.
I love this so much.
So, just, what was I supposed to, and he's ruffling through, the chainmail shirt and pulls out a small note. Okay, so I had to write this down. It was, dangerous games. What am I? Fuck. Okay, so people think you guys are, being a little bit. Well, just be careful. Things are dangerous. And what else? Oh, looking at his notes again. Saved. Oh, yeah. So you guys might not realize it, but it's kind of well. Things are what you're doing is important, so don't fuck it up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And well, for as they say, for a sip of your wine, I'll do something for you.
So you want to make a deal with us?
What's that?
You want to make a deal with us?
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's funny. I never get tired of being on the other end of these things. For all those years, I was on the shit end. Not like I'm gonna try and give you a shitty deal or anything, but it was on the other side of these things. And let me tell you, it's a lot more fun being on this side.
Oh, I can only imagine. But I don't work for free.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. So what I'm willing to do is, well, just send some of my luck your way. And all you gotta do is just, be on standby.
For
Stand
how
by.
long?
Oh,
Well, how long do you wait before you call in your favors, Bryce? A
Let's
giant
see.
grin spreading across his face.
Let's see. There was that one from the man in holdover. That was 3 years ago. And there was that other one, that buxom lady from the bar. That one was only a couple of weeks before I called that in. She was very good at holding up that carriage.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I don't. All right, look, I'm not like some of these other gods. Like some of them have already got problems they need taken care of and decided, well, this is. Oh, I can just send these guys on the quest and then tell my clerics, hey, this is a sign that the heroes are gonna come and help you, and then it'll just forget about it. I like to be a little more hands-on. You know what makes me feel young again? So, when the call comes, just be ready to answer,
Now on that same note, I would also like to bargain for a little bit else. All right. Not
what?
much. So
for some powers?
No. So
I got this little flask here, right? And that drink you gave me is really wicked, right? I love it. I don't know how to get more in this.
Well, Ambrosia's kind of rich. Too much of that'll burn a mortal up. Some of my favorite brew to drink, though, now that I'm a god.
That's fair.
But I might be able to send a little care package your way from time to time.
That'd be lovely.
Working with you has just gotten a lot better, Margaret.
And what about that endless turkey leg? Where I can get one of those.
He's looking at his turkey leg and back and... Tell you what. Take this as a sign of good faith.
You're the best.
Oh, shit. I just realized something. Pulling out his chainmail. Shit. A small brown package. Pelura's gonna have my head. She told me to give this to Gorham before. Oh, fuck. Well, here.
Bryce probably takes it because Margaret's probably a bit busy eating right now.
Here.
she is.
Take this and, just, well, don't open it. And I know you, Bryce, you're gonna want to, which is why you can't.
I'm used to being disappointed. He tucks it away.
Give that to what's their names? The the uptight one.
Nervous.
Nervous?
No, 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 no. The guy. He
The guy.
worships, I think, Pelura, maybe.
Oh, Sammy or something like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Samir. That's the
That's
one.
the one.
Give him Eliadris. Yeah, that's the other one. Eliadris. Tell him they gotta play nice and split it. That was supposed to be Gorham's, well, good sign of faith for him, and I forgot to give it to him. Maybe next time he should do his own shopping.
I do my own shopping for my little babies, and it's fun. It's fun. It's fun to shop, and I always run into people.
As she starts going on this like old lady tangent, you just see Bryce contemplating life.
I didn't know I knew so many people until I go shopping. It's like, how do I know all these people?
I know, it's just crazy, and
Right?
he continues to pour on with this.
I think we have places to be, Margaret.
Yeah.
So I take this as a yes.
Yeah.
You scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Far be it for me to deny a divine back a little scratching.
My back feels
I
very
like you,
scratched
kid.
right now.
Here, keep that. Pointing at the tankard.
Oh,
That's
hell.
yours, and only yours now.
This is something I actually won't pawn off.
My back feels very scratched right now.
Well, just remember me the next time you need a little help, and I'll send some luck your way.
All righty.
And with that,
appreciated.
he turns, leaving nothing but the sounds of carousing in his, and leaving nothing but the sound of carousing behind.
Well, that was interesting. Let's get going. We gotta go back to boring mundanity now.
Alright. I'm gonna keep drinking. I'm gonna follow you. Alright. Now.
Drink too much. I hear fire's bad for demons.
That joke's on you. I love it.
Let's just get going.
That's real good.
And so you guys exit through that, that door. Next, who runs into each other next? Yes. Cavalli and Corin. You two, let's see. Yes,
Combination.
from opposite sides. Bump into each other walking up and down the stairs.
Oh, they're from the same side.
Are they? Or suddenly,
Yeah.
all right, suddenly you two are left alone.
Far be
Hey,
it from me
where
to
do the other
deny-
guys go?
Far be it from me to deny good company, but yes, I'm a little worried about that myself.
Well, we open the door for magic. This is what happens. So keep your eyes open. We could be gotten at from any angle.
As you say that, make a reflex save. I'm joking.
Well, that's the good thing about being so flexible, I guess.
Right.
He
Are
just
you guys-
starts down the stairs after saying that.
Jesus.
Yep, Corin will follow.
All right. So, continuing down the stairs, and you eventually, yes, you do come to a wooden door.
You and me first.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Rock it is. He goes through the door.
Why does everyone always do that? First Palvari, now you. Oh, a good dwarf always picks rock, she says. He follows in.
All right. As you open the door, you do maybe out of the corner of your eye see the bed and the other things that we've described before. All of these rooms seem to be the same. And what you are mostly drawn to is a trio of people arguing. First, you have, let's see. Yes, you see first a, well, I guess so. Yeah, an Asian-looking man, dressed in simple long robes with a flowing braid down his back, sandals. Standing on one side of this room, tuning out. Um, well, another person, um, standing in front of the fireplace, animatedly and agitatedly, moving his moving his hands back and forth, almost shouting. He's he has this unnatural purple skin and golden eyes that you can see no pupil nor iris. And one side of well, let's see, sorry. One side of him is this youthful, dominating, almost glowing, perfect figure, and the other half is this charred and almost falling apart figure, that seems to smolder as it moves. And finally, you see on the other end of this argument, um, let's see here. Nope, where is it? Ah, a quite the beauty, actually. It's a um da, 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 da. She seems to be a young human woman, barely out of her youth, with these bright, flashing blue eyes, with hints of silver in them, ankle-length chestnut hair, several strands. You can see flashes of streaks, rather, of red, green, and gold in them. She's wearing this almost, well, this very, very attractive clothing. It's almost too much, but just stops at the edge of gaudy. And she seems to be trying to calm, the center man down, as the other person just kind of stands there. It seems to be his arms are folded, eyes are closed, and he seems to be meditating. And as you open the door, he says, uh, says, "Can you two stop for a moment? They're here." And at that, the room goes quiet, and oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. We were just having a conversation before you two arrived.
That's fun. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street?
And at that, the center person says, "Oh, Sesame Street, you mean? Well, it's just down Drury Lane, past the Muffin Man's house, and then you. What do I look like? A fool?"
No, not at all. My good friend here just wanted to cause a little havoc, make a little fun.
Well, would you like to maybe roll and see who these people are?
I roll bad though.
Me too. Well, you know enough to know. Okay. Let's see here. Horan, you do worship no deity, correct?
Um, Hold on. I thought he did. I thought it was Nethys.
Oh, maybe is that right?
Yep, it's Nethys.
You recognize the center figure. This is a very common depiction of Nethys. Hivali, you recognize the other two. Aurori and
Shellion.
Shellion, yes.
If ever Huvali could look starstruck, he does.
She
I'm
is.
like an irreverent sort, so um, I wound up here, maybe in a dream, maybe in a nightmare, maybe my brain's been taken out of my body. But she's somebody who's supposed to be the god I worship,
Oh,
and that's kind of offsetting to me. And I use the joke to calm myself down. I apologize.
you don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about that, Corin. Besides, I already knew that's what you were going to do.
Oh, here I am beside the man of self-perfection and the maestro herself. Did I die?
You're making me blush, dear. Don't worry about it.
Corin, I think we tripped down the stairs.
You're probably at the bottom with the neck's broken.
I can assure you, you did not, in fact, trip down the stairs, Hivali.
I would certainly hope not. I mean, I like to pride myself on my footwork.
Yes, I know. You still need to work on the last 2 digits of your right foot, however.
You are the god of self-perfection.
Why, yes. Thank you for noticing. All right, so are we going to tell them or not? Come on, guys. It's not like we've been arguing about this for the past 35 minutes. How do you know
what?
that? 36 minutes. Okay, sorry. It just well, which one of us is going to be yours? That's not how I would have put it, Nethys. What? It's not like just whatever.
Oh yeah, and Nethys, I'm kind of sorry about having to take up alchemy. I mean, technically it's a mundane concern, but I kind of needed it since I was coming here, and I wouldn't be able to do any magic.
Corin, if it makes a boom, I don't care. You know that. I love chaos just as much as the next guy. And if you're giving yourselves tools to sow chaos, come on. There's almost no line I won't cross.
That works for me.
Yes, indeed, says Irori. Can we have this argument later? Okay. So, back to the topic. Well, we couldn't really decide. So now you guys are here, and you're going to decide for us. But
And what are we deciding for you, my lady?
I forgot. Just a second, Irori. Yes. It has been decided that you are to have a warning about your actions. This game, this tightrope you are walking, is a dangerous one. And if you continue, it's no guarantee that you won't fall. And if you fall, well, the world falls apart, not just you. Does that make sense?
So Bob wasn't kidding when he said that we were looking for something that important.
He just kind of shoots a glance to the other two. Yes, well, you two are, well, for lack of a better term, the three of us we were arguing to see which one of you guys was gonna get our blessing. Hey, stop. Just don't overexcite them. Yes, we are here to offer our protection. Unfortunately, it seems like the three of us can't come up with a combined blessing.
Sparkly people, says Celeste, peeking out of Corin's armor.
Oh my god, you're just too precious. Come here, come here, come here.
She slithers his way.
Silly. And she picks up, remind me, so yeah, Celeste. She picks up Celeste and gives it a big hug. Oh my god, you're so cute.
Never thought I'd be jealous of a snake before.
Oh, don't worry. I can give you a hug too later, Havali.
Warms my heart.
Hmm. Just as long as you make the right decision. You know I get jealous.
True. But before we make any uncouth decision that could, you know, make any of you three wonderful people jealous, maybe we should actually hear the terms. I mean, I don't think that gods are wont to give out their powers needlessly or without compensation.
Right you are, young man. Now, let's just see here. All right, so I was thinking, you bring me, or you create for me an act of magnitude, something so huge that I just can't ignore it. And I'm your man. No. What they can really handle is fine. My offer to the two of you is, if you can make if I am to offer you my protection, all I all I ask of you is an offering you decide is worthy of the wisdom of Irori. Oh, so cute. Oh, my thing. Yeah. Just well, if you I'm no good at this, sorry. Just well, if you can make a big emotion, I mean like big emotion, so big that I can hear, that I can feel it from across the multiverse, well, that's all I'd need. Oh, and don't worry, by the way. Mine's, you don't have to do mine before you get my protection. And the other two, like they hadn't thought of that, looked at each other. Same, same. They're trying to one up each other.
So, my lady, for example, if we were to somehow, through our misadventures, wipe out the Totendants,
Well, what kind of emotion would that leave you with?
relief? I mean, people who would use the magic of dance to puppeteer the dead is.
Don't even listen to her. Just look at me. If you're able to destroy an evil organization like the whole Totem Dance, I'll totally give you anything. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. You'll get my protection, of course, and you know I am the most capable of the three of us to protect you. Your insolence is admirable, but I think the three of us know that I am the best equipped to keep these adventurers safe. How dare you? I'm holding this beautiful snake, and you have the gall to tell me I'm not good enough?
What happens if we try to do all three?
You know, I hadn't even thought of that. I mean, well,
Would.
But-
Would
With
doing
your
so-
protection, we'd be able to live definitely long enough to get at least two of them done.
And think of it this way: is not making an emotional stake that could be felt throughout the entire multiverse not something of great magnitude and something that requires such a amount of understanding of oneself and a perfection of your abilities?
I told you the two of them would drive a hard bargain.
Oh, no hard bargain. I think we simply mean to say we can't deny any of you. But at the same time, we would like to be compensated for so magnificent a piece of work.
Or pieces of work. I mean, if you want a big commotion, we've already got the beginnings of a nice little fire going on down the docks.
That is true.
I already know all about that. You know, your friend Ash really did a number on them. Man, just, oh, I wish he was mine, but he belongs to somebody else, unfortunately.
Really?
Oh yes. If could you imagine what it would be like if I had a person of his caliber under my religion? You realize your religion is doing nothing but destroying anything that it can get its hands on. Hey, I have boundaries, man. Will you two please stop? Just, she says, stroking the head of Celeste, slowly sets it down. I call Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Well, I call Monday and Tuesday. You're really leaving me with a weekend job? Do you want to split these two or not? I didn't say. Fine. Just let it be known that when we get back, the boss will hear about this. Especially how the two of you decided to follow me and try to steal my servants. Your servants? You're funny, man. Just, whatever. Not listening.
Paula just gives Corin a look that's basically like, wow, the gods are fighting over us like two divorced parents.
Corin will look at him and shrug. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on here.
So that's been decided. The three of us are going to. Oh. Huh. Does that mean we. Yes, that's what it means. Oh. But doesn't that mean. Yep, that's what it means. Okay. Looks like we're going to have to share area then, huh? It seems so. As an act of trust, we are prepared to offer the three of you our blessings in marks.
Like mystical tattoos that glow when we need power.
What kind of stupid shit is that? Why would they glow? You realize how much extra power that takes out of my day? I'm using that to build the world's largest bomb. Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, I'm certain the goblins have tried to do such a feat themselves.
The only thing.
Goblins are very small. Their idea of the world's largest bomb's probably no more than yay high.
No. But that means that, well, that would mean that people, servants of ours, would know that you are ours, as well as enemies. So pick somewhere discreet, but not too discreet, because then you run into the issue of,
Why not just below the neck, where the shoulder blades meet?
Okay.
That sounds like a good place to put it. I mean, worst comes to worst, Celeste will hug me and keep it covered.
So, side by
There
side.
you go. Yes, Daddy.
So, side by side or amalgamation? You know I love amalgamations. Just put it side. I'm not going to win this fight. No, you're sure not, buddy.
An amalgamation would be much easier to hide.
Can't fix stupid. Very well. All three of them raise their right hands. And they speak in a combined unison. By the power invested in us, each of us, protect and guide, as well as seek and find. And you two feel some irritation, almost like an itch, right where you guys wanted your tattoos to be. There. Now I shall be going. I have plenty of other important things to attend to. Disappears. I have some. Oh shit! I left that in the oven.
Don't forget, give me back my snake.
Well, she set it on the floor, and it slithered back to you. And Shillian. Well, I guess that's it. Oh, I promised you this, didn't I, Havali? Skips on over, gives you a big hug.
Yes! Mommy, hug me.
And as she hugs, she whispers in your ear, "You always knew you were one of my favorites. So smart." And with that, disappears.
I'm one of the favorites. If only I could go back to the troop and brag.
Is Sleepy Guy still in the room?
Sleepy guy.
The
The
clergyman.
guy.
Oh, yes,
The-
yes. Yes, he is. Nobody's bothered with him so far.
Well, Corin tries to wake him up. Hey, you drugged it or dead, mister? Wake up.
He does not wake up.
Yeah, he's probably either drugged or not here, or well, we'll be able to tell later on whether this was a dream or not, huh?
Yeah.
He looks at the tattoo.
Personally, I'm going with collective fever dream.
A collective of two.
Gotcha.
He opens the door for Corn and goes, I'm a dancer, and it takes two to tango.
Am I going to get lines like this all the rest of the way down the stairs? He goes out the door.
Most of the way. I'll run out eventually.
Okay. So I have 2 more scenes, but I'm not sure we'll get through them in time. Is it all right if we go a little bit over? I will get Igor's out of the way first, so we're not running into your game time.
I'm fine.
Is that all right? Okay. Is that okay with everybody else?
No. Yes.
All right. We got a big party. All right. So the next one. Let's see. Were you two? No. Raul and Igor, you two run into each other.
You're putting a key alone? Oh god.
No.
No, Polvari.
He's got Polvari.
Even worse.
He's gonna wish he was alone.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any more worse for a key.
But
Wow.
yeah,
Raul,
Raul
Igor,
probably like jumps in surprise to see Igor and points clicky at him. And it's like, oh, it's just you.
Alright. How do you do?
Where did everybody else go?
I was hoping you'd know.
Nope, I don't know.
Smoke good.
So do we keep going up or do we go down?
I guess so.
Works for me.
Okay. Again, about 30 steps up, and you guys do in fact find a door. Right where, let's see, Igor was coming down. Igor, that door was not here on that was not here on the way down.
That's I wasn't here before. That's
Troubling.
there's some strange magic going on.
Well, we're not gonna get to the bottom of it unless we get to the top of it.
Interesting way of putting it, but I guess you're right. Probably. I hope.
One hand holding the crossbow, slowly open the door.
What are y'all, Valley Girls?
Igor's got a hand on his axe.
So the door
He
opens.
passed it. Yep.
Oh, I love this. So, you guys open the door. You'll see all the things I've described before.
Yep.
I will mention every old person that's been sleeping, all the clergy, they're all different people. They're just...
Yeah.
I was about to say, man, this guy just sleeps through anything.
He do. He really do.
It'd be funny if one after the other. God, that would be funny.
I mean, the one that
You
slept through
see-
Gorham.
Let's see. Hold on.
I had the strangest dream.
There
Are
is
we, are we just overlooking the guy that slept through Gorham? Like,
no. It's a different person.
no, I know, but like, that man can sleep through anything. He slept through Gorham just punching the wall. Brother.
Punching the fucking wall.
Not the wall. He punched a hole through like time and space to go back to his home.
Yeah,
Yes.
He punched reality.
even better. Man slept through a god punching reality. All right.
Uh,
Okay.
so,
I see how these guys sleep.
sitting in front of the fireplace is a woman with on a rocking chair. She is ashen skinned, and you can see white eyes with no pupils, um, long white hair, and and also these dark black robes with red highlights. In her hands, you can see she's cradling Val, who's sleeping.
Oh.
And in the other hand, she's got an hourglass filled with red sand. She looks up and gives you the shh symbol, finger over her lips. She's sleeping. Welcome, the two of you. We have much to discuss.
That's totally ominous.
Hmm. He wanted to ask something about the why she has Val.
Well, do you recognize this person?
We shall see.
Do we?
We shall see. You see.
Are we rolling society because we live in one?
Religion.
Religion.
Did you think this was going to not be a god?
Man, roll almost nat 20.
Religion because we live in one? I mean,
In America, you do.
All right. Both of you know who this is. This is Pharasma.
Yikes, so we died. No, but like, actually, probably, Rawl is like, oh no, did we die?
You didn't die, although that is one of our topics to discuss today, young Rawl.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Let's see. Igor is. What are you? I was going to say, Igor, what are you? You were a deity of Caden. And I was like, I can't justify 3 people for one. Because then we would have. Yeah. Uravis was alone because that was fun. Let's see. But yes, Pharasma, among other things, god of death.
yeah. I know who she
Yeah.
is because I totally didn't look up gods of death for bricks, but then settled on Caden because all the gods of death were like, I don't know about that, Chief.
So something to think about is, this is the god of death, not murder. So this is closer to natural death.
Yeah.
But
She's also the judger of souls.
Aki, you make a good point. So, judger of souls, yes. I'm going to get this out of the way quickly. I have been asked to bring you a message. The message is the path you walk is dangerous. Are you sure you are ready to face the trials before you? If you do, failure does not mean failure for yourselves. It in fact means failure. Does that make sense?
Well,
All right, can you hear me?
if we
Yep.
don't help people, then what happens?
No, so as soon as he said the message is, my phone decided to cut out entirely. So I missed all of it.
So, you're more or less you're what you've been told every other time. You're playing a dangerous game, and failure means not failure just for yourselves, but failure, for the whole world.
Yeah.
So, and what did you say, Rawl? I'm sorry.
He's just like, well, if we don't help the people, what happens?
If you don't help, well, let's just say the gods of Cosmos are interested in keeping Cosmos the way it is. It's not a balance, not as most would like, but something. With that, she looks at her hourglass as the red sand slowly crawls to the bottom and flips it over. Let's
What's
just
that for?
this. This is the borrowed time. Quite a few people are living on it, don't you agree? Look how fast it runs.
Alright.
Are we
That's too
living
fast for
on
my liking.
Ah, yes, Igor. We shall discuss your incident as well. But first, Raw, you're aware that you are one of those living on this borrowed time, correct?
I had a bad feeling that you were going to say that.
Tell me, Rawl, is there any reason why I would say that?
Because I'm not supposed to be?
Because you are not supposed to be. I don't mean that in a hateful sense. I mean that in a matter-of-fact sense. Your creation was unintended and against the wishes of the gods. The fact that you exist at all is, well, let's just say a miracle. And yet here we are, looking down at Val, where lightning has struck twice.
What is Val? She's not like me.
No. She's undoubtedly your blood, though.
Is she really my brother's soul? Trapped in another body?
Was your brother's soul.
Soul is a malleable thing.
You would know that better than almost anyone, wouldn't you?
Unfortunately.
So Val is Val now.
Val is Val. And
Then-
some other things.
Then
She
what happened
is
to Landis?
Well, Landis is doing the best I can for him right now until, well, Val comes home.
So there's a chance I might see him again one day.
All things shall come to pass. If not in this universe, then maybe another.
Hmm.
Multiverse theory.
Yeah!
So if we're running on that borrowed time, what do we do?
Well, Rawl, if I told you you had 3 years, 49 hours, 3 years, 2 months, 6 weeks, 14 days and 12 hours, 6 minutes and 32 seconds to live. What would you do with it?
It probably furrows his brow. Uh, I guess we need to finish what we started. We can't leave all those people trapped in those gems.
Wiser words were never spoken. The fact is, Rawl, the time is never what matters. I try to teach that in all I do, and yet most never receive the message.
Yeah. It's not the time, it's what you do with it.
Glad you're learning, little one. Now, I shall continue the assistance I have offered you. Not that you would understand that, but I shall continue to conceal your. We shall call it a transgression, although it doesn't feel like that to you. I shall continue to hide your transgression as well as little Val's here for until an appropriate time.
What happens to us when we die?
What happens to everyone else? You go home.
But you said the gods think that we're aberrant. Will that affect your judgment?
My judgment has already been rendered, and its decision has already been made final.
You be guilty, son.
What I tell you here is what will stay, regardless of what any other god thinks. I am the ruler of the boneyard, and what I say goes.
Hmm. Rawl doesn't have a lot to say. He's just. This is a lot for someone. Like, to take in, basically. You're gonna die in like 3 years. Also, you might be doing everything wrong. Also, your brother's soul just isn't anymore. Also, the little girl is technically like you. Also, the gods hate you.
I see this is a lot to comprehend. Rest assured that, for better or for worse, you are human, which means many things, one of which including self-determination, a luxury that many other species do not have. Do not have. Although, finish my sentence, Jesus. Now, back to the task at hand. I am sent here to offer you a deal. I can offer protection to the two of you for a price.
For a price?
Oh, I forgot. You're not used to prices anymore.
Everything's got a price.
There's no such thing as a free lunch, as they say. I am prepared to offer you. Oh, let me find my. I was in the wrong spot. I am prepared to offer you my protection in return for service from the two of you. This service could be in the afterlife, working with me for all of eternity, or it could be while you're here, living.
Well, I know that there are some people you choose to send back to do your work after they die.
And what do you think of that?
I'd want to help people even if it takes me 100 lifetimes.
Aye.
Ah, I almost forgot. Little Igor. You've
Well,
changed since we last talked.
that was not fully my fault.
I didn't say it was. But a gnome you are no longer, and that makes me sit up and take notice.
Uh, that's fair. It's
How?
hmm?
Go ahead.
No, it's that's very different. I'm slower now.
And yet you've grown in so many other ways.
I should hope so.
In a past life of yours, you were quite the hothead. It's interesting to see how you've changed.
Still more issues, but I'm working on it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I was freaking out. I thought my phone dropped again.
No. So, will you take my offer?
Aye.
Would you like to serve before or now or later?
Ah.
I can offer you the same deal I accepted from Rawl.
Yeah, I'll take that. That works.
Small smile. Very well then. Well, little Val, it seems like your nap time is over. We'll have a conversation when you're older. Kitty snap snap.
Nap time's over, dear. Snap.
No.
That was very cash money of you.
That she rouses Val, sets the sleepy little girl on her feet. Now, take care of these two, Val. Make sure they don't get into too much trouble. I won't.
That's a good daughter. I mean, what? I didn't say.
Oh, and Raul, here, holding out the hourglass.
Oh.
Huh?
Am I supposed to have this?
Don't worry, this isn't actually your borrowed time.
Start pouring sand in.
You just, whenever it gets close to being out, just flip it back over.
Yeah, hold on. So, you said it's not his. That's not saying that it's not someone's.
It is not borrowed at all. This is an artifact that will help you in your journey. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Sorry.
He delicately puts it back in his pack then. He's trying to find a
Alright.
place where he can like put it, wrap it so that it doesn't jostle or break.
Hmm.
Wait a sec. So, I've got a question.
Of course.
This right here. How is time? What? How's the time?
No. Like, I was trying to ask how time is passing right now, because on the outside of the bubble, time is passing.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
double time.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. So
Is the time here correlating to the time in the cathedral, which
Whoa,
is not
Igor.
correlating?
You're a barbarian. Stop using big words.
no, he's a barbarian,
Inception.
but also, hey, he's multi-classed and artificer. All right. Hold on.
You crap.
Inception.
You're asking if you will go back at the same time you left?
Aye.
That's the thing. You never left at all.
Now I'm confused.
Why? Once you disabled the anti-magic shield, we decided now is as good a time as any to talk to each of you.
That's fair.
So we'll all still be at the top or at the bottom.
That's correct. No. Sorry, no. No. You're in the chambers of one of the clergymen. And once you walk through, waves her hand, that door, you will see your friends.
Hmm.
Well,
Welcome to the upper floor of the basilica.
thank you for all of this.
Don't
So,
thank me.
God
Go ahead.
damn it.
I mean, we've got consent to no kids.
You got consent to what now?
Knockheads.
No kids.
Oh. You have my consent.
Fine.
All who die find their way to me eventually.
Much appreciated, man.
That's what I thought he said, no kids.
Everything else free game, right? Just no kids? Old people cool? Cool.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Getting
No,
some early
that's-
visitors.
Guys. After the two that I'm actually hold on. After the 3 that I'm writing, there's gonna be a 7-year-old.
Stop. Stop it.
I
Your
don't even
family
know who
is
I'm
larger than James's party. Stop it.
Dude.
And all of yours are sorcerers.
Stop making Adam's family.
He literally
Okay.
is making the Adams.
Like, I
Yeah.
just want to try out all the different classes in the game. You're just making constantly more sorcerers.
No,
Well,
hey,
you
but
made
they're all different.
Sure.
They're all different though.
True.
You gotta explore the whole class, buddy.
So, with that, she disappeared. Val kind of looks. Who was that?
That was a very nice lady, but when you're older,
Aw, I heard that a lot.
well, it just means that you'll be older soon.
How old are you?
2 months.
Okay,
2 months?
I'm older now.
That's being cheeky.
Tiki.
Come on, let's go home.
I
Home?
gotta.
Okay.
Careful what you say, you might teleport.
Well,
I was gonna say,
well,
that's
not home. Like, let's go talk to the others. They're probably wondering where we all went.
okay.
I got an uncle that'd be proud of you.
So,
I was talking about bricks, all right? Shut up.
you guys leave, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now,
Here comes the fun part.
that is all I need from you today, Gary. If you need to hurry up and go to another game,
I do much appreciated. I will send you the bloodline.
Gary,
bit.
Gary,
What?
Jesus.
keep Discord open because I'm gonna need that code later when I try to use Twitch.
Okie doke.
So, all right. Let's go to our. Let's see. Yes, it seems like our last pair for the day.
Yeah.
Olvari and a key. You both find yourselves alone or together on an empty flight of stairs going up.
Meh. Everybody got lost. Sucks to be them.
On stairs.
Magic stairs.
Uh,
What?
Which question? How does Polvari know everyone else got lost and not her?
Because she can't get lost.
yeah, I was like, because she can't get lost. Come on, it's Bolvari. Try to tell her she's lost.
She's a master wizard.
Try to tell her she's not a master wizard.
I don't know, by level 10 I think you could be called a master wizard.
Him will call Polvari not a master wizard anytime he wants.
Well,
Yeah.
then someone's gonna fucking die.
And it won't be me.
But, yeah, she just looks around and she's like, Well, let's go. Let's keep going. They'll find their way eventually. And if they don't, eh.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Shame about the kid. But at least we don't have to listen to Bryce.
Oh, I love it. She doesn't like dealing with the party members talking, and he likes silence. So yeah, he starts going up the stairs.
All right. So, not too long, you guys are at a wooden door.
And she walks up to it and at it with her staff to make sure it's actually a real door.
In fact, a real door. Or at least real enough for you to hit with your staff.
Well, you want to go in first, big boy, or should I?
Sure. I just swing it wide open.
All right, all at once, you see the room as we've described it.
And 15 gods. No.
No, I'm not introducing. Yes.
Whole pantheon is now arguing over you two. Who doesn't want you? No, you get him.
Oh, no, God, I don't want her. You have her. God, no.
Sorry.
Yes, Abadar, Callistria, Asmodeus, Desna, Gozra, Estriel, Ilmade, nope,
Saren Ray.
Lamatsu, Rovagug, Norgorber, Serenray, and Torag. Yeah, they're all there, joking. You realize how much power that would be in one fucking place?
It's like
I'm
all
not
the
sure
in-
reality could stand all of that power. Gunnar, how did you make a black hole in your campaign? I put an entire pantheon of gods in one room, and the
And
power
then
was
and then put Polvari in it.
it tore a hole in reality.
I didn't ask how many gods were in the room. I
I
said
said I cast
fireball.
But
Yeah, who all is in the room?
there is one person sitting in a chair, their back to the fire, patiently waiting for you.
Hi, what are you?
Well, let me describe her, and maybe you'll find out. Polvari!
She's gonna yell anyway, it's just who she is.
Well, sitting there is a beautiful elven woman with what kind of looks like, you're not sure, but it looks like butterfly wings with the color of a clear night sky, so a dark purple
Oh, I know.
with
Desna.
dotted with specks of white. She has dark hair, silvery eyes, and she has this kind of coy smile. As she sits and waits for you. Ah, there you are.
Polvari's actually got good religion, I think.
Okay.
Where is religion?
I don't got it.
Yes, this is Desna.
Oh,
I thought
didn't
it
mean
was
to
the
yell
black
at you. How you doing?
Who's this?
This is Desna, goddess of dreams and the night sky and butterflies and other crap like that.
He turns
No,
around.
no offense.
He
Not that
turns
it's
around
crap.
and walk out of the room. But the
No,
door
you
opens.
don't.
There's no door.
Talk to the nice lady.
Is
Turns
there
back.
a problem here? A key?
God, I don't deal with this. This is Samir's thing.
You know, I requested you specifically.
Huh.
Does that mean
Why,
you
yeah.
picked me too?
No, you were attackable.
So the god turns, looks at you. She's got a smirk on her face, and she says, "Unfortunately, yes."
At least you know it was your mistake too.
Wow.
That was a joke, Pulvari. I was actually quite interested to get to meet the legend of Pulvari.
Oh, she knew just what to say to make Pulvari be like, "Ah, yeah, I'm a fucking legend, all right."
Well, the two of you are here because I have a message that I am needing to bring the two of you. The rest of your friends are being talked to as we speak.
Like this.
By
Something like
you?
this, yes. You could call it a bit of a family intervention. And no, not just me. We had, oh, let's see. Pharasma is talking to Rawl and Igor.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
I think Irori, Nethish, and Shelian are fighting over Havali and Corin. Bryce and Margaret are servants of Cade and Kalian, so he took them. And then you have Gorum and Pelura talking to Eliadris and Samir.
Hey,
Huh.
that leaves
sounds-
out one. Where's my best bitch girl?
Who?
Who?
Alice?
No, Uraves.
Um, with that, she does pull out a set of notes.
Let me check my notes. This isn't in the script.
Uravet, I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about.
Whoa.
This is the list that we were given.
Pulvari just fucking grins ear to ear.
Oh.
That's alright. You gave me just what I needed to know. Fact, this is the most divine gift I've ever been given. In all me life. In all me countless lives that me soul's lived.
I just
From here
realized
to the end
how
of
much
time.
ammunition was given to Pulvari in that instance.
Universe, I heard you were ignored by the gods.
From
don't
here
know.
to the end of time, I was more important to a god than Urives.
I'm sorry, you have to understand. We were asked to do this. You see, Abadar can be very insistent when he needs to. What other god do you think could get Gorum to acquiesce to anything? Although he did have to send Pelura because Abadar was afraid that. Never mind.
So, we're here. Let's get down to brass tacks.
The two of you have been roped into a dangerous game, one that until recently was outside the purview of all of the gods.
Huh. Oh. The field. he wiggles a finger around in a circle while looking at Pulvari.
Yes, when that field went down, it was taken as a sign that now was better than any to talk to all of you.
Huh. Well, what's there to talk about? We're in this crappy game because Bob keeps roping us in through space and time to get these gems to save a few souls.
Yes,
Huh?
Bob. Oh, I love this. Now, I'm here to warn you that this game is, well, it holds the balance of Cosmos, and it holds the balance of
What about Wanda?
Shut up. It holds the world, the fate of Cosmos in the balance. There we go. We could even see that being like in character. Just having this damn it. I was so good too. I was going to regardless. The choices you make in the next few weeks and months will decide the fate of everyone here, as well as, dare we say it, the gods.
So don't fuck up, no pressure.
I think we're killing everyone here, so I don't think that works. Then
I'm trying not to focus on that. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to ignore the dying man in the corner as well.
Eh,
way to end it quicker.
Well, you could kill him, but then I would not be very happy.
I'd rather not piss off the literal god.
Okay. Samir would tell me to just bow and nod my head.
Aki, can I give you a warning? You know I see all your dreams.
Huh. What's that like?
It's interesting looking from the eyes of one who is not born a human.
Wait, what?
He just shrugs.
Why does
like,
no one ever tell me these things?
Because he wanted to keep it a secret, and I thought you could keep your mouth shut.
She can't.
I probably can.
Well,
Look, everyone thinks I'm just a loudmouth bitch, and that's true. But I'm a lot more deep than that. I'm like an onion. I mean, you
No.
heard me talk with
you're an
that.
ogre.
You heard me talking with the tree. I'm sure every god did. I handled myself
God.
pretty fucking well.
Vari is a dwarf Shrek.
Yep.
Somebody once told me.
Oh God, no. But, yes. So, Des, I just want to warn you, Aki, that you can't rely on Samir forever.
I can.
Well, that depends.
And what happens the day that he dies of old age while you remain unchanged as a statue?
I won't let him.
How will you do that?
I'll defeat whatever's gonna take him.
You can't
You?
defeat time.
You would defeat death itself? Trust me, I know her, and she's not one to be trifled with.
I'd try.
The audacity of a hero makes me remember times before all this.
Can't
You know-
say it's not a little tugging at the heartstrings, but at the same time. Ah, fuck it.
You know, while the rest of the gods were busy building Kosmos, I built the stars. And so, in some ways, I'm at kind of a disadvantage coming back now because, well, everything's new. Everyone else already knows all there is to know about Cosmos, and I'm still yet to gaze and wonder in awe.
Isn't that kind of a good thing, though?
It gives an outsider's perspective to things.
You get to experience new things.
Means that you can look at things and see things that the other gods can't because they're so wrapped up in their own piss fits.
Are we having like a twin moment?
I like this. I like these. I took a chance putting you two together, but then again, it would have been a chance putting like Pulvari and anyone together. So
Yeah. So I just saw the gif of get me the script to the Cosmos, the movie.
yes. So, I I guess I should give some advice to Pulvari.
Oh.
Keep your friends close. And when they fall apart, put them back together again.
Aye. I'll do whatever it takes to keep the lot together. Someone's gotta do it.
Also, someone is going to have a magic turkey leg. Do not try and steal the magic turkey leg.
Cryptic. I like it.
Sounds delicious, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have it, but if I can't, I'll listen to the literal god. Although I must say, I'm a dwarf. We don't exactly see the stars very often.
You've seen it more than most.
Aye.
They're the most important things out there.
I would have to agree with that.
I think you're both a little biased. Nothing beats a good rock.
Well, considering you're talking to the god that literally created the heavens.
Aye, so I said you're biased. Say
I
it to
would
your
have to
face. I have no fear.
A key like that in the top right corner.
This is all a long-winded way of saying, please, I am here to offer my protection for a price.
Pulvari narrows her eyes at that and is like, this isn't gonna be one of those monkey paw situations, is it?
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
We get something, and it either doesn't turn out the way we want, or it's at such a great cost that we might as well have not asked for it in the first place.
Aren't you the one that said that she's a literal god and we do what she says? Something like that.
Yes, but I also know that it's very hard to make promises when you don't necessarily know what they're asking in return. It's like saying, hey, Jeff, come help me move in. I'll owe you a favor. 2 months later, Jeff's asking you to kill his wife. Ah, but I helped you move in. You owe me.
I don't know what kind of fantasy you pull these names from.
Ah,
Good old rock paper.
nah, I don't pull them out of nowhere. They're from this old game that we used to play back in like the academy. It's called Humans and Houses.
Humans and houses. Interesting. I might have to go find a copy for myself.
Is that anything like dwarves and dwellings?
Dwarves and Dwellings is better. Doesn't rely on dice as much. I hate dice. I hate most
Or-
things.
Or elves and acolytes.
Didn't know that one existed. It's probably bad
Oh.
though. It's about elves.
You should ask Uraves about it.
So anyway,
Change
we're getting
the
off
fucking...
topic. I'm distracting a god. Actually, I'm gonna. She like pulls out her like grimoire, flips to an empty page, and is like, I'm putting that on the list of things I've done.
That's a grudging against myself.
Distracted a goddess. Okay, let's go. Where were we?
All right. So, my ask... I can't be any more specific than I would like you to bring a lost cause to justice. Or, if not justice, then at least rest.
What might
Okay.
that be?
I'm afraid I can't be any more specific. You will know it when you see it.
Pulvari just looks to a key with this look that's kind of like, see? Told you.
I agree to it. I'll do it.
Ah, crap.
He's just like, yep, I'll do it.
Fine. You have
I mean,
my
ultimately-
staff.
It's kind of under Pelura and Ashava's things. Bring people to light and all that fun stuff. And guide the lost souls. Oh, stuff like that.
Maybe that's why I did this, but
I have a question for you. You're
Ask away.
Desna. Why ain't Bob here? He's your priest, isn't he?
I am willing to offer a sign of good faith to give you this.
Just looks
As-
back to a key like, did she just fucking ignore me?
Curbed.
Smiles.
Curbed. She does pull out what seems to be a star knife.
Oh, well, I'm not very good with weapons. So you're gonna have to give it to big man over here.
This weapon is extremely dangerous, not for the normal reasons. This weapon is forged of the same material that the soul gems are made of.
Uh-oh.
Huh. So does it
Killing an opponent with this will trap their soul within the blade.
That seems a little evil.
quite?
It's not mine, and wasn't mine chosen to give. It's a star knife.
Yep.
Hmm.
Its name doesn't have to be Eclipse, does it? Because I already have that. No.
Okay, well.
If
Is
you
all yours,
accept,
big boy.
if you take this, there is no going back for the both of you.
Is this something that we're supposed to use on the lost soul person?
If you did, I wouldn't be heartbroken.
Oh dear.
Okay. He just takes it.
There. As you take it, you hear a voice in your head.
God damn it.
Greetings. How may I assist, master?
Oh no, please tell me this isn't going to be a soul stealing situation like the thing that happened to Mordecai.
It's talking to me.
Yes, it does that. I'm sorry.
What do I say?
What?
He's like, what do I say?
Oh, well, you can talk to it. It has a personality. It has, well, I will be honest, its personality is a bit dry, but it is yours to command.
You guys know when you see someone that's holding a phone, talking on the phone, but they hold it in front of their mouth for some reason instead of up their ear? Yeah, he kind of does that with the star knife. He's like, uh, nothing right now.
You do not need to hold me to your mouth. I can hear whatever you say.
Is he supposed to be talking to it?
Or if you direct your thoughts to me, I can hear you.
Oh, so much better in his head.
No, seriously, is that supposed to be happening?
Yes.
Yeah, it's talking to me.
Ah, okay, just checking. Didn't know if you'd gone mad or something.
Could be.
Yes, I just realized I haven't given you anything, Pulvari. As a sign of my good faith, the next the next the next follower of Desna you find will give you a reading on the house.
I get fortune telling for free, and he gets a knife.
Are you not satisfied? May I?
Well, the next one you'll run into is Bob, so you can force him.
It's gonna be Bob.
No, it will not.
Oh. That actually gets Pulvari like narrow her eyes, and then like
The-
brush at her beard. She goes,
The next follower of Desna you find will give you that reading.
"Aye, well, now I'm satisfied. You're giving
that-
me questions. I like
With
it.
that, she disappears.
Oh, no goodbye.
She is wont to do that.
Well,
It's still talking to me.
it
Would you
seemed
prefer I talked in an audible fashion?
Maybe.
Apple.com.
That way she can hear you.
How about this? And both of you hear voices in your heads.
Well, this is disconcerting.
Oh,
But
good. you
on
can
the other
answer.
hand, what she said was interesting. The next servant of Desna would give me a reading,
But not Bob.
but not Bob.
I think that's all we have time for today, ladies and gentlemen.
No!
Did I just set up a fucking cliffhanger?
Yes, you did. Thank you very much from me to you. I think we're ready for some sign-offs. Let's start with let's start with James.
Hi ho, friendolos. My name is James, otherwise known as Nightheart, and you've caught me here playing a whole bunch of different people, including Uraves, whose godmommy doesn't love her, and Pulvari, who has just fucking cracked the Da Vinci Code. Turns out Bob might not be a follower of Desna. That or he thinks he is, but he's not.
Could be the black butterfly. That was one of the ones I was going to look at because
But the black butterfly is indirectly Desna because it's basically a deity that she created.
You're talking about the Night Monarch?
No, the black butterfly is basically a demigod of Desna that Desna raised.
Ah,
Well,
gotcha.
is believed to be an aspect of Desna that has broken off and taken on its own life.
I'd still say that's Desna. But then we would have to have a... Well, I have the higher religion score, so... Fight me. Anyway.
No, you're a motherfucker.
You can also catch me here on Mondays where I play Serald Silverchild, and it's part of the crew of the Fire Strike, who might as well be called S because he's pretty much L from Death Note, except I hope he doesn't get murdered by a guy with a book. Though now we do have Squishy 2.0 on the ship, which is going to be interesting. I'm going to be pumping him for information, except it sounds like when he got kicked out of his house, they took away all his brains, too. And on Wednesday, you can find me in From Hench to Mensch, where everything's just getting so fucking over dramatic. Like, it's gonna turn into a betrayal fest here pretty soon, I have a feeling. But I play Martyr, the pain manipulating mutant, who is going to finally get a suit of super clothes that'll have a jetpack so that he can actually keep up with these assholes with all their super speed and teleporting powers. And occasionally you can find me in one of many different Justice grab bags on Saturday, but that is by a case-by-case basis. I think that's it for now.
All right. Computer.
I'm the Computer King, the supervillain of streaming, and I've been playing Corin and Eliadris, both of whom made deals. Both of whom maybe made the deal, but a little bit sweeter than it would have been normally. That feels good. Other than that, I'm in the Battle of the Menagerie as Shadow, the cat person. I guess you could call him the leader. Mostly, he just lets them do what they want to do. And what they want to do right now is find some way of surviving a mold storm, whatever that is. And on Wednesday, I run from Hench to Mensch, where I run for supervillain, or wannabe supervillains, up from henchmen to who knows how high they'll go. And who knows whose backs they're going to stab.
Whose backs are going to get stabbed is more like it.
That too. Okay, and otherwise, I'm on my own channel when I can, The Computer King, usually playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Retiring next month from supervillainy to, to work on my health. And that's it, GM.
Alrighty, and last and most certainly least, me.
Okay.
Daniel, go ahead. I'm just teasing.
I know. What up? Sass McNass 69. I played Aki Frostwalker and Samir Amari. One getting to be graced by his god and feeling enlightened, and the other one being graced by Desna and being confused as fuck. Now he has this little star knife that talks to him. I just want to let you know this is the second simple-minded. He's not simple-minded. He's actually really intelligent, but
Dumb.
simple character that has gotten a sentient weapon, and I'm just like, why? It's always them. But yeah, and this will be fun. At least I can make it talk to some other people so that they don't think I'm crazy. Beyond that, you can catch me on Wednesday. Well, later tonight. Sorry, for Ballad of Menagerie. Oliver Byrne. There was just a. And on Wednesdays is Ken Butler, aka Crash, who runs really fast, hits really hard, gets hit really soft and only goes in straight lines. And his girlfriend got blown up, but he just got a bunch of random spare parts to build her again. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, there's gonna be a lot of backstabbery, villainous behavior. um, and yeah, that's it. You can catch me on every other. Well, just randomly on Saturdays for Jess's grab bags whenever they occur. Salty Comics presents or Legion Championship Wrestling. Always forget that name. But beyond that, that's everything.
All right, and I am Cyrus Smith, your guys's, well, very happy DM. I was like, oh, I'll put this together and these three will fight over them, and then they're going to choose one of those three, and was completely surprised when, why can't we have all three of you? You know, why can't they have all three of them? That works for me. You could ask it its name. You know that, right?
I will, but we
Since
ended.
fit seems better.
Jesus. Oh, and steal.
That seems fit to us.
You know, it also operates as a sort of warning.
Nice.
So that'll be something to look at. Now, you can also, let's see, what else? But just very happy about how today went. Got some great role players here, and I will reward them. Not next week, but someday. No biters? Okay. You can also find me on, well, tomorrow, where we'll be running Fire Strike. Yes, Tales from the Fire Strike. It's what it's turning into. Where, I'm running Twinkle Bailey, the isekai that's like, what the fuck? There's a gray, and Captain's pissed at me, but there's a gray. Oh, did I mention there's a gray? Because I specifically told the captain what? I'll believe in grays when one is when I have one of its slimy hands around my neck. And lo and behold, there's a gray. You can also find me on Wednesdays where I'm playing Acer, the telepathic sniper, and Hinch to Minch, where shit's gonna hit the fan. Last session went way too well. And I mean like way too well. It's scary. I even gave the DM an opportunity to have my character ambushed at a grocery store, and it didn't get taken. Oh well. That just means there's more to do next time, right? So
Yes.
So with that, I bid you adieu, farewell, and we will see you next time. Let's get out of here on a
R.I.P. Bob's cleric hood.
No,
R.I.P.
Uravis.
R.I.P. Euros.
R.I.P. Uravis. Not only did she not have a god not talk to her, she's got
a creepy stalker.
She's got a creepy stalker lady. Yes.
R.I.P.
Again.